Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to another live stream on the Nitsuj Nobel Twitch channel. My name is Nitsuj, and today we are playing some more Splatoon as part of Splataween. This is Splataween, 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 Splataween. Ooh, and we got some stuff. We got, roller freshness raised. Very nice, very nice. Let's get straight into it. Hello. If Jufai Thurka Baflitica Ooh. I'll find an easier one. Oh, Impu, that's right. I should have taken a few guesses at that. I had some ideas at who it might have been. Next time we hop on VC, remind me to take a guess at that, because I had some thoughts. Now this is a new map to me. If they added it and I just haven't seen it yet, that's entirely possible. By the way, the sound alert system has gotten some updating. Boop just got up from a nap. Nobel, should I send a text block of lore? In DMs, not in chat. Okay, easier one posted. Okay. Well, don't worry. I have a thought on what that one was. So I'll give a guess at it. Next time we're in a VC. Okay, Impu? Midnight! Hello, cutie. How's it going? It goes pretty well. I just started up my stream. I did some tinkering with Mix It Up bot before stream. By the way, we have a whole host of new sound alerts if you want to give those a go, chat. The way it's going to work now is everyone under 10 seconds on my sound alert program, my new one, is going to be worth 50 points. Everyone under 20, but 10, anyone over 10 and over, but below 20, so 10 to 19 is going to cost 100 points. Everything 20 to 29 is going to cost 150, so on and so forth. So for every 10 seconds you get, it's going to cost you an additional 50 points. What are below 10, 10 to 20, etc.? Oh, so, essentially the way it's going to work is for every 10 seconds of audio on the new sound alert system we've got going on, for every 10 seconds of that, it's going to cost you an extra 50 points. Started working on my commands. Yeah, so it's under 10 seconds, so it's going to cost you 50. And when I get to the ones that are, you know, above 10 seconds, it's going to, well, 10 seconds and above, it's going to cost you 100. And when I get to the ones that are 20 and above, it's going to cost you 150. By the way, can we get a super duper shout out from Midnight here? Thank you, Impu. I hope the clip played properly because I didn't hear it, actually. Can someone in chat confirm if the clip played properly or not? There is no sound, but it did show up. Okay. Thank you for the shout out, you amazing wonderful thing. Hey, it's no problem. It's no problem at all. Alright, I'm just going to quickly do a quick test here where I'm going to... Oh, I guess I just played a sound alert. Can we get a shout out for at JGW246, please? Which is Jensen. Just because I know what his clips sound like, so... Midnight has some mute clips, so... No, actually, I had time between deaths, so I got
I'll send you back in.
And that's a long way to some bitch. Oh, fuck, it's me!
What just happened?
Okay, so maybe the clips need a refresh. Well, at least it works. Also, Midnight, thank you for the Ender Whoop. Alright, let's see if we can have a better game. Manic! Hello, cutie, and congrats on winning 5 fakey fake points from the ether. Oh, hush. You were on low battery yesterday. You'll be on low battery today. I'll change your battery when you die. In the meantime, how is everybody? I hope you're all doing well. Alright, the enemy seems to be pretty confident in their ability to hold and control our territory. And it's caused them some crisis behind their lines. Doing good. My birthday was good, and I got Mario Wonder as a gift, so I've been playing that. Oh, that's lovely. And I hope you're enjoying that. I still have yet to pick up Wonder, but I hope you're enjoying it. I've already beaten the game. Oh, goodness. Well, it sounds like you've been having a lot of fun with it if you've already beaten the game. I hope to get it at some point, but I want to clear out the backlog first. Or at least cut down, like, half of the backlog. Having only one or just very few games to stream is not a situation I personally find ideal. So, you know, having like 5 or 6 games, 10 games that I'm all kind of working on at the same time is much closer to my ideal situation. Actually, speaking of doing a variety of things, how would you guys feel about me doing a stream where I do some 3D modeling for a project? That'd be an awesome stream. Sounds nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Ooh, 3D modeling. I'd be interested in that. Ah, nice. So maybe at some point you will see Sharko doing a stream in SketchUp. As SketchUp's my 3D modeling software of choice. I mean, hell, if you guys are following my open source controller folder project, then you already... Well, that was all made up in CAD. Not CAD, fuck, SketchUp. As much as some people who do 3D modeling rag on SketchUp as being like the sort of shit one, well, it's really good at being a beginner level tool. It's friendly, it's easy to get your head around, It's never gonna spite you for trying. Whereas I find some of the free-sumer equivalents that are, they're the nicer free version of professional grade software, are very much not targeted at a consumer audience, but at cheap professionals who already know their way around and all of its little foibles. Meaning it's only useful to people either teaching people how to use the software, which, to be honest, is probably its main purpose. Or to those who are familiar with it through previous work and don't continue to have a subscription to it or something. I seem to be doing it rough. So yeah, I use SketchUp. Theo! Hello, cutie. How are you? I am doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna quickly re-up my XP. Private match. Not on the same team. Okay. Really quickly, let's cash in our conches. Doing good. Just got done eating with my brother, and now I'm chilling. Ah, very nice. Vite, how you doing, cutie? Working so I can't watch? Ah, just dropping in to say hello. That's more than okay, Vite. I'm just happy to get a chance to say hello. Alright, so far this is going alright, though they've got a bit of dominance on us. So we've got to sort of take back territory. Come on, we got this. Damn it. Can't give them places they can work out of. Got to suppress that.
So long, Bowser!
Crystal, thank you for the Solange, Bowser. Taquito! Hello, cutie. How you been? Got butterflies all over my arm. If you know, you know. Okay. But guess what I found? Oh, what did you find? Okay, text blocks finished, much lore sent. Alright. The entire fucking FNAF movie in 4K for free on Discord. Ooh. Well, for those who are interested, that would be very nice for them. I mean, I know the RI patch thing, but how do you fit it on Discord? Doesn't it have a file size limit? It might be one of those things where the way it's been compressed and encoded into a zip file, it does actually fit on Discord. I'd be surprised, but it's possible that it's just been compressed in the right series of ways to avoid corruption and keep it in 4K. Maybe it's been chopped up into bits and you've got to switch between the bits. I don't know. Had a bit of a crying fit, but I'm back. Oh no, Impel, what happened? Are you okay? Yeah, big hugs for Impu. Big hugs. Yeah, hugs and hearts for Implored. Alright, gotta get a nice charge on this. Alright. This is one of my favorite songs from Splatoon. I wonder, actually, I don't know, but I think, anyway, I think this is actually a song from all the way back in the original. Or at least a remix of one of the originals. I don't want to jinx it, so I won't say that we're heading to the first victory of the day, but I think we're heading to the first victory of the day. There's very little way they could take victory from us at this point, and it would basically be them having to get off a perfect combo string of abilities. Because I think we control more map than they do. Yep, by a good 10 points. Number 1 overall splatter, economic base inker, and something else I didn't see. No, it's not calling it the first win of the day, but it is certainly a win. And it's the first of the stream. One thing I will say is while I do appreciate this music, these music tracks, I do miss the normal tracks for Splatfest. They have such a really nice, like, feel to them that it would have been nice to see them do custom Halloween tracks that felt like it. 'Cause it was sort of like samba-y, sort of like, you know, Latin music, and I really liked that as like a sound. So, you know. Yeah, the Splatfest's music is really good. One thing that's been nice to see is how few symmetry matches there are. Or mirror matches, that's the term. Where we're just fighting our team. We haven't had... I don't think I've had any of those this Splatfest. Which is funny because in previous Splatfests, that's all I've gotten. Splatfest music is super good. I know, right? Like, there's just something absolutely, like, it can get you so pumped up. But, like, it's pumped up in a relaxed way. No, will you ever listen to a new song so many times sober, you lose all joy of it? I think I know what you mean, and yes. Time's over. I assumed that's what you meant. And yes, I have. Trying to not do that right now, but it's hard. Okay, my trick, if I find a song that I really like and I really want to listen to it a lot, is to make a playlist of a bunch of different songs and throw it in there like 3 or 4 times and shuffle the playlist. So that way you've got like 30, 40 songs, but this one that you, well, I say 30, 40, you might even just have 10 songs. But this one that you really like, you know, has like 3 copies mixed in with the 10 other songs. So you get to listen to it, while listening to other stuff, and I find it dampens the hate for it. Like, one track I love is MCA's Discovision by Anders Enger Jensen, so much so that I bought it on disc. I've got a CD and a tape of it, actually. But if I listen to it over and over and over and over again, I would just go mad. So whenever I do want to listen to it, I listen to the album it's from, and one thing I did, so I downloaded the album into my MP3 playing software of choice on my computer, which is VLC. And I just have it play from the file and, like, go through it. But there are 6 clones of Discovision in there. Like, copy and pasted. So, when I shuffle the tracks, I'll just hear Discovision, you know. Sometimes even back to back, but most of the time I won't hear it back to back. But I will always get to enjoy Discovision more often. Disco Fever, Gingy, hello, cutie. Can one of our mods get a shout out for Gingy? Does it let you put a song in multiple times? VLC does. Super enjoy a song, I just listened to it on repeat for like a few days straight. Fair enough. Also, Gingy, I have scrapped sound alerts in their buggy nature. Check out our new sound redeems. They're still in black like the old ones, but they are cheaper than they used to be. Alright, let me get you a shout out here.
Fuck this game. This fucking game sucks. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking fuck. Like fuck. Anyway.
Thank you. No problem. Oh no, Gingy, you've let the testificates out. You know how hard they are to wrangle. Mine all died in her raid. Oh, poor Gingy. Oh, Gingy, speaking of Minecraft, they've now made it so that way Java, well, everyone who bought Java now has Bedrock, and everyone who bought Bedrock now has Java Edition. So, we could actually get back to playing Minecraft together on, but just using Bedrock Edition. It would mean Redstone doesn't work, right? But, I mean, do you and I Redstone? I mean, I like automating with redstone, but I usually do that in creative worlds. So it's not too different? I'm just used to normal Minecraft? Yeah, I mean, the biggest difference is the way, like, combat works and the way the inventory works. But, like, it's not too different, and, you know, you can always test it out ahead of time, see what you think. Because it's essentially free to you now. I just realized there's no winged Pikmin in stream avatars. Outrageous. Oh, it might not be updated. The stream avatars Pikmin might not be updated to Pikmin 4 yet, then. Weird it has rock Pikmin but not winged Pikmin. I thought rock Pikmin were from Pikmin 3. When Pikmin were in 3, so they should be there. Oh. Oh, right, they were. I kind of forgot about them, to be honest. I thought, as so much so that I thought they were a Pikmin 4 thing. Ow. Alright, will this be enough to pull ourselves back from quite as far of a brink? Forget winged Pikmin. Forgetting winged Pikmin? Let's riot! Aw, it will be in a chaotic little scrungle again. I have to see if there is a winged Pikmin for stream avatars. Because if there is, I will be adding them. Also, there are some new stream avatars. Goomba is locked to being only a gift thing, of course. But that's because the Goomba is for Gary, since he's our little chat bot. Gary the Goomba is such a cutie. Yeah. But there are some nice shiny new stream avatars you can be. One or more players disconnected. I didn't even see a disconnect. Oh. I was the disconnector. Gary, my wife? Oh, must have been you. Oh. That's really odd because it didn't say connection unstable or locked me out. It just all of a sudden. Gary ate my wife. Dang it, Gary. I like how chat's turning on Gary. Who's Gary? Gary the Goomba is the little chatbot that we've got now. And I'm going to be slowly expanding him over time. Oh, I don't see them. Do you see a Goomba on screen? Gary is a tiny boyo. Yeah. Gary's a boyo. Is Goomba from Pikmin or Mario? Mario. Goombas are the little mushroom dudes. Can I see Gary still there? Yeah, Gary's still there. Oh, I see them now. Yeah. Also, if anyone wants to see the first implementation of Gary, check out the Yoda. Oh look, Midnight just shoved Yoda off a cliff. Thank you for the Pikmin. Ooh, almost past champion. I know, we're getting so close to ruler. Ooh. Looking promising so far. We've got a lot of map dominance. This early on, we probably don't want to be so close to their base. Even if we can dominate them, the best strategy is to keep them at bay as just slightly behind us. That's my opinion anyway. Keeping them corralled to like their spawn area and us holding the bridge is a way better move than us pushing so far into their territory so quickly. I know it's looking like it's going to carry out the day, but it does give them a lot more time for breakaways and to encircle us. Whereas if we hold the bridge and slowly advance, taking away those opportunities until we're at the point where we can just own their base, well, that gives us a much better time corralling them. I see no cheese, Angie. For Impo, no cheese. No cheese for Impo. Well, don't worry. I've got 40 sound alerts, and now that I've got them all set up, it should only take me... Well, I say all set up. I've got them, like, ready to be put on the new board system. So, it takes me about 5 minutes to build every single one. So, with 30 left, 5 minutes apiece, we're looking at 5 over 2, 75 times 2 is 140, 150. You're looking at about 150 minutes or just over 2 hours to get them all built. Oh, are you gonna get a physical soundboard? No, sorry. It's all a digital soundboard. But let's just say it shouldn't be borking the same way or anywhere near as often as the old soundboard. The cursed bagpipes will be missed. Yes, but Scotland will be coming back. Because the song is Scotland the Brave. But a quick little rendition of it for me here is... Greenie, welcome back. You already have a Scotland? I'm right here. Aww, cute little manic. Yeah, I know. I really like the song, Scotland the Brave, because see, over here in Canada, we have the Lorne Scots and the Highlanders as part of our armed forces, and so anytime you've got Canada Day parades or military parades, you get Scotland the Brave getting played as sort of like the default marching song. Now, of course, you will get "O Canada" on the bagpipes as well, and "God Save the Queen," or I guess now it's King, but anyway.
Magic.
Greenie, thank you for the Cursed Controller Joy-Con for 10 minutes. I gotta quickly go into here to swap out for a Cursed Controller. Oh, I hope I got those points. I'm gonna be really disappointed if I didn't. Hey, it looks like we got those points. Greeny, thank you for putting 10 minutes on the talk like Harold. But hey there, bye. I ain't got much to do there. And with the timing wise, I'm gonna just sync this up with the Joy-Con. So it'll be 10 minutes about the Joy-Con and Harold. Loopy boy, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? But yeah, the bagpipes are something I'm quite a fan of. Getting that. Actually, one of my fuck there, bud. I broke the Herald. Actually, one of my favorite scenes there from a movie is from a movie called The Devil's Brigade, based sort of loosely on some historical events that did in fact happen. So to briefly explain, the Devil's Brigade was sort of put together out of miscreants out of prison. And, you know, they had some trouble getting them all in line and whatnot. But, you know, heard that specific song on the bagpipe so many times in my life. Thank you for the Pikmin info. Personally, Bio, thank you for the Pikmin. The Pikmin is supposed to have I think the Pikmin ain't got a timer on it. The Pikmin definitely ain't got no timer on it. Yeah, that definitely is causing an issue. You're abusing the poor little Pikmin to get him to say Pikmin so much. Go. VJ, welcome in from work. You arrived when Chad is abusing the Pikmin that I apparently did not put a timer on. Pikmin invasion. Yes, there is a touch of a Pikmin invasion.
Bonus ducks!
Thank you for the bonus duck. There be many Pikmin getting aimed. You don't see why it needs a timer? I do. Y'all are gonna waste all your points on the Pikmins. There we go. There we go. There we go. Got a timer put on them Pikmins. And got all your points back. I already used a weapon choice if you saw it. I did not see it. Let me scroll up a bit. That's the Julie's Deluxe Wiper because yes. Okay, well let me get that wiper on for the next round. Ronja, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Hedron Cocktail Lounge. Hope yous are doing alright. And I hope, if not, I hope this is a fun place for you to come and relax. Welcome in. That should be the level I was struggling in on Super Mario Wonder. Not gonna strive it because of Noble, but it was hard. Well, thank you for not giving me a spoiler. So I reckon there are lots of people who are trying to avoid spoilers for that game. No, everybody getting a boo. That's very kind of you. Very, very kind of you, Fufu boy. Fufu being an adorable being as always. Indeed, indeed. Floofy always adorable. Yeah. That round is just gone tits up. That ain't great. Oh. Got to go and equip the wiper. And that is the end of the Herald voice, but I will continue to use the Joy-Con. Since, well, the match has already started and leaving is going to cause, you know, an issue. Also, I just had a really good idea for breakfast tomorrow. I really just got a craving for peanut butter noodles. So I might make myself some peanut butter noodles for breakfast tomorrow. What are those? So I don't know if they're actually real Asian. I very much doubt they're actually real Asian food, but they're a thing that my mom made when I was younger, and they're really good. So you take, like, ramen noodles, not like instant ramen, but like actual, like, ramen noodles that you gotta boil on the stove. You bring those to a boil, you cook them properly for an Asian noodle. Then you strain off the water and add in some milk, some peanut butter, and some sriracha, or other hot sauce of choice, as well as crushed peanuts. And it's really good. And it's really quick to make, too. And it's really filling, and it's just, oh, it's really good. Again, I very much doubt that it's real Asian food, but it is nice and tasty. Yeah, well, especially because it's sort of like milk and peanut butter and crushed up nuts and stuff. It's very, like, if anything, it's very much like a Western take on it. But it is just really good, so I just call them peanut butter noodles, because I think peanut noodles are an authentic Asian dish, but maybe not peanut butter specifically. Definitely sounds interesting. It's really good. Like sriracha or like other hot sauce, like, I don't know, it goes really well with the creamy peanut butter and the slight saltiness from the crushed up peanuts. Send recipe on Discord? Actually, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna quickly post the recipe on my Discord general for peanut butter noodles. Alright, and I'm going to quickly stop, change my controller back, but I am going to give you guys another one on the wipers, since I missed when it was supposed to have happened. And details on the exact kind of noodles. I literally just grab whatever is cheapest at the grocery store and make it according to the directions. For, like, ramen noodles. Yeah, so I will literally just go, what's the cheapest stovetop ramen here? Not instant ramen, but stovetop ramen. And then go, okay, cool. How does it say to make it? And I do discard, I do discard any, say discard. I set them aside, little seasoning packets. That they come with. But salt the water like you would for, like... Salt the water like you would for pasta, right? You're just not gonna cook... You're gonna cook pasta al dente because it's not pasta. It's, you know, a different sort of noodle. I hate the seasoning packets whole. I just set them aside because they're I say discard. I set them aside because they're just nice to use on other things. Or just to add more flavor to the ramen, like. But I will straight up open one of those seasoning packets and put it on, like, 2 sandwiches that I'm making. Adds a nice little kick and crunch. No, not so much crunch, actually. They, I find that they do sort of absorb into the sauce as liquid fairly well. I say sauce, stuff like mayo, mustard, sauerkraut, you know, they absorb fairly well into the liquid, so it's not so much crunchy, but just like a sort of a nice flavor to it. Sort of brighten the entire thing up. Yeah, that's not a bad thing either. I tend to, when I am doing ramen, actually just skip whatever sauce or powder they include, and just make my own seasoning. Like, when I'm in the mood for spicy ramen, I will, you know, make up my own spicy sauce. You know, when I'm in the mood for a sweet ramen, I'll make my own sort of sweet sauce, you know? Because I enjoy cooking, you know? But if I'm ever in the mood for instant ramen, it'll be like, well, I'm in the mood for instant ramen, but I still like cooking, so making up my own sauce while the ramen sort of warms up, I don't know, it still feels like I'm cooking. My way is the best way of using them. Just eat the seasoning packet whole. I was the number 1 enemy base inker, home base inker, and popular target. Very nice. Oh, and see, for me, since I have my phone with me, I'll usually just set it down in the kitchen while I cook. You know, I'll watch streams while I bake bread and whatnot. I probably missed 3 games, so we'll go another one with the Splatana wiper. Just because I don't want to cheat anyone out of what they should have gotten. I'm a terrible cook. Aw, I'm sure you're not. I'd love to that. I'd love to do that if I got a bit more privacy in this house. Fair, yeah. Earbuds can be handy for that, though. I think the biggest issue with Bluetooth earbuds is keeping them charged and remembering to charge them. Also keeping track of them, but that's the case with all earbuds. Oh, that's fair. With me, I guess I'm pretty innocuous. You know, I just look to be like a shark man playing video games if you can't hear the shenaniganery going on. But I get what you're saying, yeah. Oh no, poor Vio. If I could, I'd come help. Also, I just posted the recipe. I've been boycotting that specific pair ever since. Fair. I don't buy Apple products, so, you know. That's a smart idea, Floofy. Yeah, that is actually a really good idea. The Switch has a thing where if you lose Joy-Con, it can forcibly connect to them and forcibly turn them on and start them rumbling, so that way you can find them. I'm curious if the Switch Lite can do that. Like, I have controllers for it because Lite, but I wonder if it can. Oh, not that I have controllers for it. I think it should actually be able to connect to Joy... Well, yeah, because you can connect to Joy-Cons, and it's the same OS, so it should be able to force through the connection. Where's the setting to do that? Oh, I can show you that in just a moment. Alright, so after this round, I'm going to show you guys the option for that in action. Just because I think it's really neat. Now, it is meant for stuff like you lost them in the couch cushions or something like that. Actually, I wonder how effective it would be. Oh, that's an experiment that I've got to try out. Sorry, I've just got an idea for an experiment that I could never upload to Twitch, but it would be kind of fun as an experiment. And that would be to go over to my parents' house because they've got a bit of a bigger place. Get my brother over there, right? And have him hide the Joy-Cons while they're not connected. And then me have, but if I accidentally sit on it, hypothetically speaking. Probably not super effective in a couch cushion because it would muffle it. Well, it's just, so it puts the vibration on full blast. And so it would muffle it, but you will definitely be able to hear it, like... I've been able to hear them from across the room under a pile of clothes. No, never heard a rumbling Joy-Con. Oh, okay. Alright, so... Ooh, level up. Alright. So I'm gonna quickly hit stop. And I just want to show this little feature off. So... Controllers... Find controllers. Alright, so currently I'm on the controller that I've got, right? Now, I've manually turned down this thing's rumble in its settings, but so I've force connected my N64 controller, and I'm just gonna put this up against the mic. Right? And now I'm gonna force connect to this Joy-Con. I force connect to this Joy-Con. Okay. Well, rest assured they're rumbling. And so this is I'm setting it to the N64 again. To put it in context how powerful this N64 controller's rumble is, by the way, I'm going to put this on my cheek, right? And it's completely blurred my vision. It's shaking my head enough that it blurs my vision. But I don't hear the N64's rumble. Really? Really, you guys aren't hearing that? No, wait, I only hear it 50%. Okay. Well, still, it's got some F-off powerful rumble. But that was just me wanting to show off how that worked. And now let's switch back to, you know, the controller that I actually like using. Or the weapon, I should say. I just kind of wanted to show off the feature. And Boo, thank you for the Ender Whoop. Ah, fuck. My phone just slid across my keyboard. I hope it didn't bork anything. I'm gonna quickly check to make sure that it didn't. No, I still seem to be live. And my mouth appears to still be moving and whatnot, so it's all good. It's all good. BRB, start cooking. Get that oven going. Ooh, yeah, very nice. What you making? Actually, you've BRB'd, so I guess you can't hear me asking what you're making. You know the stream's purple, JK. The stream was always purple. What do you mean, Gonza? Gonza, explain to me what you mean by the stream suddenly being purple. Scotland. Aye. That was entirely the wrong voice. I started doing an Arnold. Scotland. That is the scrubby for Scotland. Anyway, I don't know why that popped into my head again. But, oh, Manic, congrats on winning 5 fakey fake points from the ether. You know what? I do have some scotch, actually. Maybe I should go get some. Not, like, enough to get drunk. Just, like, you know, an ounce, 2 ounces. Not to take as a shot, just to sip and enjoy. You know what? That's what I'm going to do at the halftime. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick little BRB for the halftime show. Vio, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick BRB at the halftime, get some nice scotch, and come back to play till midnight. That was an odd communication error to occur. Oh, I think it was a map change. That's probably what did it. All right. Yeah, someone asked me the other day, you know, since one of my rules is I don't play popular games just because they're popular, how does Splatfest fall into that? And my answer is, Splatfest isn't me playing a game because it's popular. Splatfest is me playing a game because I want to play it during one of its biggest surges in usership. Usership? Player base? Whatever. Definitely have to get back into the groove of Splatoon. It's been so long since I played. I mean, hey, you can feel free to, you know, like, you know, everyone's welcome to play while we're doing this, you know? One thing that frequently happens during these is people will, like, request my friend code and stuff, and it's like, yeah, sure, we'll hop in some matches together, you know? You know, so if you want to crack open your Switch and whatnot, you're more than welcome to. You know, like, the only thing you have to do is pick Team Skeleton. And we can play together, you know? Well, I may have already chose Team Ghost. Fair enough, you know? Play whatever team you like, you know? I do not... No, I don't feel like pressuring people either way. Ghosts forever. If we got a third monitor that was a lot closer, I could work on getting the sound alerts put together during these waiting periods. You know, question for chat. Should I do a little prediction on the starting at the halftime show, or just before the halftime show, seeing who is leading heading into it? Now, obviously, different regions will have different stat breakdowns, so we're obviously just going based off of my region, but how would you feel about a prediction at, say, starting at 7:30, lasting a half hour? Where you guys can vote on who you think is going to be winning at halftime. Yes, I'll probably be asleep by then. It's true, but it's only in like an hour and 45 minutes, 2 hours. You might be asleep, but you might also be awake. Sure, that would be fun. Yeah, we'll probably be asleep. Alright, so then, I will be doing that at 7:30. Now, this isn't a prediction to just say, I'm a member of this team, so I'm voting for it, or, you know, I think they're going to win the entire Splatfest. It's just going to be, who do you think is going to be winning at halftime? Fluffy boy, welcome back. What you popping in the oven? Chimpkin. Ooh, very yummy. Gonna make sandwiches. Ooh, I hope you enjoy that very much. Damn it. Did you say you're gonna ale those peanut noodles today? I'm assuming you said, did you say you're gonna make those peanut butter noodles today? And no, those are a breakfast thing tomorrow. What I usually do with them is I will I'll make them and then overnight. Oh, or I'll make them, well, I sometimes make them the night before and then I'll reheat them. Because I like them once they've sort of, like, gone, like, warm, but, like, have sort of, like, coagulated a bit. My plans for tonight, however, It is my boyfriend's night to cook, and what did he say he was gonna cook tonight? I'll have to check. Because he too enjoys cooking. Ah, he's making pizza tonight. Specifically, he's making deep dish pizza. Is your boyfriend ever on stream or the server? It's not very often that he is. It's been like once or twice. He works quite a busy job and goes to bed early and wakes up early and I've been invited to play. Snuggle time together? Yes. Snuggle time is something we do get. Ooh, double noble. What you mean double noble? I am confused. I am a big confused. Where is this double noble? Oh, plot twist, Noble's boyfriend is just him but shorter. Oh goodness, I hadn't seen it. Info, you little chaos scrangle you. No, as you noticed, I will repeat what I said when you are back, Info. I will repeat what I said. I'm back. I said, that is an amazing thought, just Info. You amazing chaos scrangle you. Gently heat, Imp Lord. I think it'll be funnier to me than when I got an ad a millisecond before I subbed. Actually, I gotta quickly BRB after this, as this match ends, so I will be right back. And I'm back. Just had to quickly go grab something. My boyfriend did not know where the pasta sauce was. Or not pasta sauce, but like we have a bunch of like canned homemade pasta and tomato sauce that I've made up. And he didn't know where it was, so I had to quickly go grab that for him. Welcome back, Sharko. Yay, Sharko back? Yeah, I back. Also, I've quickly just got to raise my mic back up. Any chance your boyfriend could just ooh on stream? He's generally not super comfortable with being on stream. I'm talking with him about maybe getting him on for Minecraft on one of his days off, so that way we can play some Minecraft together, but that's an if he wants to sort of thing. Yeah, shy, socially anxious. Very introverted. Kind of person who needed an extrovert like me to adopt him in that sort of way. Definitely get that. I want to start streaming, but Bun Bun is shy boyo. Oh, poor cutie. Well, streaming is very fun. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, upping the offer. Belly rubs and head pats. By the way, Floofy boy, what did you... Oh, right, I did ask. You said you were cooking chicken. I was gonna say, by the way, did you say what you were gonna be cooking? Yeah. My BF has just started on the dough and stuff, so he wanted to know where the pasta was. Well, it was rising, and it's gonna take it a couple hours to rise, because you know it's a sourdough. I think he's using the sourdough one anyway. Anyway, I could randomly just have him in here, just going, "Hey, here's pizza." Whenever it's ready, but he won't be like very loud and going, "Hey, here's pizza." He'll be very quiet, you know, little tap 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 on the door. Wander off. Soon to finish cooking and eating. Yummy. Ah, dang. Oh, he's making it homemade? Yeah. The only thing that we didn't make ourselves would be the cheese, because that's store-bought, and some of the toppings. Though the onions I did grow myself in my parents' garden, and the tomatoes and garlic and everything in the sauce I grew in my parents' garden, and I made that all up a while ago. What are the toppings? Probably for mine, he's gonna do you know, cheese, sauce, obviously, black and green olives, onions, mushrooms, maybe some minced garlic. Well, not minced, but like thinly sliced garlic. And hot peppers. Oh, this could go either way. Ah, only a couple of percent. Okay, well, I've gotten quite out of the groove of Splatoon, but I'm starting to get back into it myself. Come on. Yeah, they pushed in real tight. Yeah, that's Splatana Wiper. That was where things went wrong. Alright, now I know I'm charged, but this is where when I want to use it. Alright, with this big... Alright, so they're going to be a lot more divided. Meaning, we now have the chance to push out. The resources are a lot more scattered. Yeah, it just landed where there was already orange. Alright, well, question while I'm here. Does anyone want to go in the tum? Not that I'm going away, but does anyone just want into the tum? Me. Okay, Manic, Vio. I do. Alright, so Impu. Oh, Rosie's here. I'm gonna ask Impu if we can get a quick shout out for Hues of Rosemary. Where's Vio? There's Vio. I'm on a delay, lol. Ah, I see. Oh, this is a 10x battle. We can't not go hard in this one. Rosie, if you are by your computer or phone or however you're watching this, how was your speaking engagement this afternoon? I hope to God I spelled that right. I think I'm not sure what happened, but the shout out was the Twitch shout out was given. Fucking no, lol. It's okay, Info. It's okay. It's okay. I will re-trigger it in a moment. This thing has been pegging me low battery since yesterday. It's fine. Sharko, charge your battery. Well, it's a controller with changeable double A's, not recharge, so charging it is maybe like 30 seconds to get it back up to 100% charge.
Also, I don't actually want to destroy car.
Let's play that, right? Blow away.
I still don't know why the clips are high pitch. Crunchy shout out. Ooh, a festival shell. Nice. Alright, let's hope we can do better this round than we did last round. Go with that. My brain expects it to. That lived a certain man so long ago. He was big and strong, and his eyes were flaming gold. Most people looked at him with terror and with fear, but to Moscow chicks, he was such a lovely dear. I keep expecting it to go into Boney M's Rasputin. Fucking around with the sniper, just going, oh. You gonna get me? You gonna get me? Nope. I'm gonna be quicker than you. I'm gonna be smarter than you. I'm gonna avoid you. Ah, damn it. Didn't get my crab tank running before I got kerpacked. Alright, it's been long enough, it'll actually trigger the proper shoutout this time. There we go.
Medieval!
I remember this clip from the anniversary stream. Medieval! Bonk! Thank you for the Pikmin. Like you've been shouting me out this whole time, Lamau. Look, I wanted to get one that would actually trigger the Twitch shout out. I can survive it. One low volume. That sounds familiar. Ready? Medieval. Bonk. Genuinely, that's a really funny clip, Rosie. Had you... I saw you there, and I just kept borking it up, so it wasn't giving you the Twitch shoutout, so I just decided, screw it, I'm gonna do it again, because I think it's been long enough that if I did it again, it'll actually give you the built-in Twitch one. I just wanted to get the actual Twitch one to trigger, to be honest. But now that I've got you here, hi, how you doing? How was your speaking engagement this afternoon? Oh, I decided I was too hungover to speak. Fair. How was the event this afternoon, if you went? It was good. It could have had more people, but it was still nice to see people I'm familiar with. Well, that's good. I'm actually quite glad to hear that. there too, despite everything. Yeah, you know, like... I'm really glad, you know, because that honestly it did sound like it was going to be a fun time. I still can't get over that clip. Medieval, medieval. As you're bonking people. Ah. Something about that. Clip was great. Yeah, it's really funny. If you're into that sort of shenanigan, go follow Hughes of Rosemary. You will get those sorts of shenanigans there. She is awesome of being a freaky goblin. And I love being a chaotic shark. Also a cozy shark. Doot 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 cozy shark. Doot 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 cozy shark. Doot 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 cozy shark. And that ends my occasional reference to that song. Thank you for the oof. Oh, by the way, we do have some more sound redeems as well, and some more are going to be coming for other redeems that are not shite. I fell. Not sound redeems, but they're. Huh. Rosie, you've let the testificates out. You know how hard they are to wrangle. Actually, you might not. I don't know if you play Minecraft, actually. Oh, right, you've got the servers. Yeah, you know how hard testificates are to wrangle. And Rosie, thank you for the bonus ducks. Boo, thank you for the Yahoo. And Rosie, thank you for the...
So long, Bowser!
So long, Bowser.
Nice shot.
There's... Rosie, thank you for redeeming klaxon. There is no Greek word for to shriek. So, to awoog, so to shriek will have to suffice. Look, Rosie shoved Yoda off a cliff. Also, to everyone missing the Book of Questions redeem, it will be coming back as soon as my The Book of Questions, well, the second big Book of Questions, arrives. It's coming all the way from Brazil, so... I have confirmed it is an English copy, but it's coming from Brazil over snail mail. So, it's projected to be here, mid to late November, but could be later than that. Alright, well, I guess we have time. I'm gonna try doing the outside of this big stand. Ah, I didn't have enough time. But, Rosie, this new system I put together might actually be helpful for you. I know you've been having trouble with your equivalent to sound alerts breaking partway through the stream. And I have fully given up on sound alerts, which is what I was using. And I have cobbled together my own solution out of a couple of different things. And I think it might work for you. Since it should work for you. Yeah, trigger fire gets overloaded by people using it, I think. Yeah, so globally, yeah, I think that's what also happens with sound alerts. It just takes a lot longer for it to get problematic. Like, I know the servers will go down for sound alerts every so often, and when they come back up, it works for like a couple of days, and then they start to get slowly more and more borked. But last night, after Wallace going, cheese, we'll go somewhere where there's cheese. But it sounded like Gromit had lost it and was throttling Wallace to death and punching him in the face and shaking him. He didn't even get done saying cheese before it broke and just cut him off. Yeah, there's a visual, right? I decided, screw this. I got a program called SoundPad for $5 off of Steam, and combine it with MixItUpBot's channel point stuff to trigger the sounds to play, and then just used OBS's audio capture. I need an art of that. Yes, yes, we need someone to make an art of that. Just Gromit throttling Wallace. Well, Wallace tries to say cheese. Because it sounded like and then that's where it cut off. It's like cheese. It's just like, yeah, it's like that does not sound like Wallace is doing well. But now if it borks, it should take me like 30 seconds to fix. And it should be a fix that holds pretty much for hours again, because it's only borking now the way Discord and occasionally the PC game I'm playing's audio will bork, which is basically as simple as going in and setting it back to itself. I don't know why it borks that way, but just changing it to being Brave, which is my browser, and changing it back fixes it every time. Actually, I gotta go top up on the XP ups. So let me... Hello there and welcome. Alright, there we go. Battle XP is now up. By the way, just something kind of interesting I was reading the other day. There's a chance that viruses might not actually be one single clade of cell organism, but might be multiple clade of cell organism that, all evolved independently with the same error occurring in them. So, to sort of break down, viruses are cells that cannot themselves self-replicate. They have to hijack a host cell in order to self-replicate. So, the little hypothesis in the paper I read, to just sum it very quickly up, was that viruses might actually, so, like, you know how we get avian flu, right? They might be the infection, they might be the aftermath of one particular avian getting ill from a bacteria, its immune system partially destroying a little cluster of cells, but not completely enough. Those cells managing to stitch themselves back together, but without, say, the ability to reproduce. And so the ones that have the right gubbins in them to hijack a cell and use it to propagate, they survived, and they just never re-got the ability to self-replicate. And so they have to hijack cells. But it's also possible that the same thing happened in other species, like rhinovirus. Like, it might have... Yeah, now this is just a hypothesis as to how viruses could have come about, based on some observations in... Oh, my controller did die. On me, so I do actually have to change its batteries. I managed to get a little bit more juice out of them by spinning them, but they're dead now. At last, yeah. This thing says it can go 40 hours on double A's. I've seen this thing go far longer on double A's. Than just 40 hours. Plus is positive. Minus is negative. Come on. Haha. Managed to make it back. And last, this thing has been beeping at me since about the start of last stream. Now, one of my questions is, how many mirror matches are we gonna get once I swing into Tricolor? And Tricolor is coming in an hour, so who knows? And our halftime prediction will be beginning in 30 minutes, so please do stick around for the halftime prediction. Gingy, hello, and yes, it is fox color. Not snow foxes, though. The last time it was white, lots of people made jokes. Aw, Gingy, thank you for the hug, cutie. Yeah, you know what kind of jokes they made. Comparing it to a substance you'd very much enjoy being turned into. Oh, Impu, thank you for the hug as well. As in, white now, as a fox back then. Sort of jokes. White ink. Tee. Commonly, clearly. With Gingy here, I figure we should get a win for orange. Oh, chamomile, clearly. How did I get Cumely from chamomile? You really butchered the pronunciation of chamomile. I did. How do you get dick from Richard? I can't tell if you're making a lewd joke or if you're asking the etymology. Because I can explain the etymology of Richard to Dick. Both. Okay. So, how do you get dick from Richard? You ask and be a good boy. As for the no bell. Is that really your flirt voice? It's the ara voice. But as for the etymology, as for the etymology, you sound like you're getting coated in gold chocolate. Oh my. As for the etymology, though, just like how you get, how you can have someone who's named Marge being nicknamed Peg, and Marge itself is a shortening, but I can't remember what it's short for off the top of my head. But so the Victorians would do this thing where they would make rhyming nicknames. So, pegged by Marge. Oh my. So you would you take a name, let's say, yeah, Cockney still does it. Cockney still does it, but as I understand, it used to be a lot more common in other English as well. Kind of like how a porky pie is a Cockney lie. As I understand it. But where you would take a name like Richard, and you might have... I cut out after... as I understand. So, as I understand it, I thought Porky Pie was pig. I think you're thinking of Porky Pig. As I understand, it was a lot more common in other forms of English. Thank you for the Pikmin. Up until, like, the mid-Victorian era. Heading into the Edwardian era. Where, you'd have names like, you know, Marge become Meg as a nickname, and so swap it for Peg. You know? Richard becomes Rick, becomes Dick. You know, Robert becomes Rob, becomes Bob. And then you've got people who are today just named Bob. Or Bobbert. Because that sort of became its own name. Yeah, that's... My understanding is that a lot of other, like, English dialects during the Victorian period used it. And Cockney is kind of the only one that kept it long term. You know. So they're not so much nicknames, but diminutives. Which, you can have a diminutive as a nickname, like, you know, if you have someone who's named, say, Jonathan, and you call them Johnny, that's a diminutive of Jonathan, but it's also a nickname. You know. I've got a friend named Alex, well, Alexander, and a lot of people from Ontario call him Alex, and a lot of people from Newfoundland call him Xander. The Dominion is back. The Dominion. I love the way everyone in that series said Dominion. Everyone sort of had their own take on it. But Dominion is very funny. But a diminutive. Just sort of a little form of it. Are we talking about Deep Space Nine? Oh, we definitely can. I've been rewatching DS9 lately. And I've very much been enjoying it. You know, I've got this little observation that I've noticed, and some other people have noticed this as well. Every Star Trek show seems to spend a lot of its runtime cleaning up the mistakes of the previous show. So, like, Star Trek spent its time, or TNG spent its time fleshing out the Klingons and, you know, some of the other species that were more maligned in the original series. But then they introduced the Ferengi and the Romulans and, well, the Borg. Void Tech, thank you for the big stretch and the hydrate. And the burp. I will do that after this match. And then DS9 spent Romulans in the... I don't think they were. They might have been mentioned. I haven't watched too much of the original series. I only just got a DVD box set of it. So I haven't watched too much of it. How goes the teddy bear cuddle short? Oh, I'm doing good. Watch the episodes they were introduced in. Right, how could you say that? Maybe I'm just a nerd. No, I like it. I can't remember where the Romulans were introduced. I'm sorry. Balance of Terror is the GOAT. Well, TNG gave them the big silly helmet things that they never wore ever again. And I'm not saying that TNG made a mistake by doing Romulans. I'm saying that TNG sort of like did a little bit with the Romulans and a little bit with the Ferengi. Lord, hi, tired. I'm Bun. But DS9 did a lot to expand on them, the way TNG did for the Klingons. And then DS9 left the Gamma Quadrant very, very thinly explored. Sharko, do you like N64 GoldenEye? Yes. They were only in one episode. Yeah. Well, it was the Series 1 Borg tease. Oh, yeah. Right, I had forgotten about that. Floofy boy, thank you for the testificate. I love how Star Trek alien species sound like utter nonsense. Balance of Terror. Ah, thank you for including that wiki article. I will check it out alongside the hydrate. Void Tech, I think you owe me a screenshot of G's Discord nickname. Right, Balance of Terror was where the Romulans were introduced. The Borg are incredible, and it happened because the Ferengi were such a mess. Yeah. And Star Trek would be the lesser for the absence of either of them. Also, the Cardassians end up happening more too, and directly lead to DS9. Fuck, the Cardassians are who I'm... Fuck me. Right, not the Romulans, the Cardassians. Shit, I got them mixed up. Kim Kardashian? I thought you said the Kardashians? No, Cardassians. They are definitely similar. For some reason, my head had put two of them together because the other night, the episode of DS9 I was watching, not Garrick, the other guy who shows up whenever the government needs someone to represent him, to be represented, especially with Kieran Reese involved. Shit, what is his name? Ducat, Gul Ducat. There we go. Yes, that's who I'm thinking of. Gul Ducat. He ordered Romulan ale and quarks in the episode I was watching last night, and my brain put them together. I love when the Borg fought the Kardashians. He's also the first Cardassian on TNG, but it's a different character. Yeah, that's the other slightly odd thing. It has been sent. Thank you, Void. You're a good boy. Alright, after this match, I have to switch to the cursed controller, do a hydrate, a stretch, and check out that screenshot I've been sent. Sorry for mixing up the Romulans and the Cardassians. Right, because TNG did a lot for the Romulans and introduced, I think, the Cardassians. And then DS9 spent a lot of time with the Cardassians because of Bajor. Also, Death to Dooley's Deluxe. Oh, goodness. Wait, I was in a match. Why are we talking about the Cardassians? Not the Kardashians, the Cardassians from Star Trek. And that's because we got on Star Trek as a topic. Because I said diminutive, then we started talking about the Dominion, and then it went to TNG and DS9. But yeah. There is actually one episode of DS9 I'm a bit disappointed by. And it's not because... So, and that's the one where, Prophet and Lace? No, Void Tech, I love that. Fleet ass changed my mind with what? Alright, so first I gotta switch to the... So, let's see here. Change grip order. Equipping the cursed N64 controller. When it doesn't exist in the Federation. No, that's true. That's true. And let's see if I go into all requests. Alright, let's go check out Void Tech doing... What Death to Dooley's? Stealth Brella or whatever the see-through Brella is called. Alright, so equipment. Wrong button. Well, yes. Or when they're dealing with the Ferengi and Pay and Latinum. For things. Alright, so I need the see-through Bella. Alright, there's the undercover umbrella. There is the Tenta. Noble, help me. I mean, there's a few things like that. Like when there's second Federation. Yeah, yeah. Alright, I think I might have to go and purchase another umbrella. And what do you need help with, Impu? Maybe the undercover umbrella? The undercover umbrella I know isn't stealth. Alright, let's see. Okay, it might be the Sorella-brella. TOS can be summed up with, well, we made shit up, we just made shit up as we went along, 100%, yeah. Look at my earlier message before the help. Oh, what did I miss? So laughing so much I started choking. Oh no! May I ask for... I'm curious now when it doesn't exist in the Federation, except a couple of times. Or two for that matter. Chat moving fast tonight? Yeah. Delete that DM from Void. I recall it being a very small umbrella shield. Ah, okay. So can I, Void. So can I. Oh, hey, look. Free Palestine. I agree with this. I can't give it a fresh rating, but I will screenshot it. Because I don't have the Y button on this controller. They should have given you, like, a little, like, a button cluster that was just all of the missing buttons up at the top in case you ever encountered a situation where you needed them. Speaking of time, Noble, may I ascend to the gut cam? Of course, of course. No, that's a bamboozler. This is the only other umbrella that I don't have, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's the only umbrella I don't have. I'm gonna go eat. Good night, all. Okay, good night, Impu. Have a nice rest. No, did someone say Tom-based? Hover, oh. You can hover over the undercover umbrella real quick. I can just swing into the equip menu. I can test them all out for you. Real quick, while I'm putting Floofy Boy in the tub, does anyone else want in? Alright, so this is the Sorella-brella, which is not see-through. This is the Tentasorella-brella, which I must say is also not see-through. Then there's the Splatbrella, which we've already confirmed is not see-through. Next is the Tentabrella, which is not see-through. Then the Undercoverbrella, which is also not see-through. And those are the 4 brellas in the game, I believe. Being such a good boy and going to bed of his own for once? Yeah. Undercover is see-through. Oh! I thought you wanted transparent! This just kind of like is like mesh, so I wouldn't have assumed it was what you were after. Plus, it like isn't very see-through. As soon as you get like the dark stuff, you can kind of see through it, but I don't know. I usually just ignore looking through it anyway. I usually look where my reticle is. But if this is what you want, this is what you want. Alright, now let's do that big stretch, hydrate, burp, and get 10 minutes on that timer. This is the umbrella. Now enjoy your Splatoon I-64. Alright. There we go. My back made quite a crack there. And here's a hydrate for you. Alright. Thought of the joke last stream, but Deluxe was not up. Was Deluxe not up last stream? Or it might have been out of stock, maybe. But it should have been up and available. But yeah, GoldenEye 64 is part of the reason why I want to get the, it was on cooldown, lol. Yeah. GoldenEye is one of the reasons I want to get the NSO expansion pack. Emulation is good and all, but you know. There is something really convenient to just being able to, like, hit some buttons on a controller, and presto bango, you've got yourselves right into the game. Why is it called Death to Doolies? Because I main Doolies. And yes, I do know that Doolies has been spelled wrong in it. I do have to fix that. So I main Doolies, and chat kept wanting me to change up what I was doing in randomize. So it became Death to Doolies, and then chat wanted a way to, wait, it's spelt wrong? Yeah, technically it's spelt wrong. Because it's Dualies. but I spelt it wrong. I love it spelled wrong. I'm gonna be correcting the spelling. Poll right now, should spelling be fixed? No, because I have to run a prediction over the next half hour. After this match, I'm gonna set a. I guess now it would be a 25-minute prediction, but who's gonna be leading at the halftime show? Only spell the normal one? Let deluxe be misspelled? I'm gonna fix the spelling for all of them. Floofy boy, welcome back. Because I like the concept of doing Golden of Splatoon I-64, I am gonna keep the Undercover Splatbrella for more than just the one round. Sharko 1, impressive. Well, thank you. GG, well, thank you. Yeah, the N64 controller is surprisingly not terrible. Alright, so the prediction that will be going live will be Which team do you think will be leading at the halftime show? Team Zombies, Team Skeletons, or Team Ghost? Now, I know how I would vote heading into this, but I will not be saying how I would vote heading into this, because I can't vote for one. And two, that does influence, I say vote, how I would bet heading into this. Now, because that is going to influence how people would bet, so I'm going to not say who I think is going to be leading up until just before the reveal. I'll just vote for the team I like most because I haven't a clue how you're supposed to know who might win. Well, this is for leading into the halftime show. Who will be leading to the halftime show? And the halftime show happens in 25 minutes. Alright, the prediction has been started. Alright, a raised bar of freshness. I just got my 5th mirror match. Really, I haven't had very many mirror matches at all. Though I do expect that'll be changing post-halftime show. Alright, well that's the timer, but a match started, so to avoid a connection error, I'm going to still use the N64 controller. And on the next match, I will be using my my normal controller. Alright. Also, before anyone speculates that maybe I'm just getting less mirror matches because I'm a streamer, People have speculated that before about me. Last Splatfest, I did the math. 98% of all matches I played were mirror matches. I think it's entirely just kind of random. Why and how the fuck do people speculate that? Because I'm a streamer and Nintendo wants to put their best foot forward when it comes to their media marketplace these days. So they're going to put the, Yeah, I know, but that's the speculation that people have made, is that Nintendo wants to put their best foot forward. So they're giving streamers priority. Now, how Nintendo knows who's a streamer, but also who's live, you know, and why they would want to put streamers at a higher priority. That's another good question, I think, that should be asked. Also seen tons of mirror matches on stream, bigger streamers even. Exactly, that's kind of my point. Alright, let's see how this prediction is going. Okay, so, 99% on Ghost, 9% on Skeleton, and I can't see what's on Ghost. Also, if you can't see the prediction, please refresh the stream. Skeleton Ruler, level 1. Very nice. I'm gonna quickly swap out my headgear for the Swim Reaper. Put 10 into Skelly, VO put 100 into Ghost. Okay. Yes. Okay. What the heck? Why am I getting a little pop-up here? Oh, Krista accepted my friend request. That's nice. But not what we're here to do. Worst case, I lose 10, but best case, I make 10 back. Actually, you know what? I gotta get some more tickets. Okay, so let's get the Dark Tentadoolies out here. Because every star, every one of those, you get a new weapon ticket. And I'm actually really close to owning all of the weapons. So yeah, let's do it like this. Roller player, you've already got a charge. You don't need more charging. Alright. I just got the .52 gal and it's quickly becoming my favorite weapon. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. The .52 gal is a really, really nice weapon. Good range, good power, good punch. Very nice all-rounder. Alright, this will be the last match before I take a quick BRB before the halftime show. Just to go use the bathroom and get myself a snack, and because I felt like it, get myself some scotch. Not a lot, just a nice little bit to sip. there is actually an interesting phenomena I've been reading about. I just kind of got thinking about this. Called cold boiling, where you take a fluid at a low temperature, like let's say 20 degrees Celsius, and you, by putting it under a vacuum, and not like a Hoover vacuum, but like a vacuum chamber, put it into a state of vacuum. If you get the pressure just right, it will start to boil at room temperature. But because it's boiling and it takes energy to knock it from the liquid state to the gaseous state, it will actually pull energy from the room. And thus make it colder. Now, it takes a lot of energy to do that. Especially because water boils at 100 C, and it's got to pull the energy. It's very slow, and it's hard to keep it under that sort of vacuum. But the same principle is why air conditioners work. Because they essentially contain a fluid that boils in the negatives, like hundreds of degrees negative. You know, I say hundreds, you know. You can have things that boil at, say, -50, -80, -100. And by forcing them into a liquid state with positive pressure, and then releasing them into vacuum lines, let's say a pump, they then, as they circulate through those vacuum lines, they want to boil, because for one, they're in a vacuum, which alters the way they interact with pressure. It takes a lot less heat already to make them boil, and they boil at such a low temperature that under the vacuum, like, they can just suck heat right out of something. Now, most refrigerants are really bad for the environment and really bad for people. So don't go huffing refrigerant. It's not good for you. And, you know, don't go haphazardly spraying it everywhere, you know. But it is kind of a really neat phenomena. Do-do-da-do-da. Phenomena. Do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Do-do-da-do-da. Ba-do-da-do-do-do-do-do-ba-booty-bow. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick little BRB. Damn, well, there goes my... That was a typo. You meant... You... See, that's G-O-Y. You meant go. I don't know why goy got caught. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming you meant go. Alright, and I'm gonna take a quick little BRB to get myself something to drink, so I will be right back. Alright, and I am back. Yeah, I assumed you meant there goes my plan tonight. And I'm back with some Jim Beam Scotch on the rocks. Jim Beam is Scotch whiskey. And on the rocks means it's served over ice. Alright, here's where we find out what team was right. And my bet is actually on Team Zombies. Don't put rocks in your drink. It's ice. It's ice. Actually, it's one large ice sphere. My bet is Team Zombies. That's the team I'd bet for, because statistically, time over time, the team that is the lowest in the spoiler tends to be doing best by halftime. You lip sync, we drip ink. Aye aye aye. Splataween, this is Splataween is upon us. Choosing team in the pledge box. Great splatting so far, everyone. Let's check the halftime report. Least in what? Oh, least in the spoiler. So everyone picks their team, and that's the spoiler. That's what they call it, is the spoiler. Essentially saying that these are the way the teams break down. So this is who's leading in terms of number of votes. It's the spoiler. It doesn't count towards total results at the end. That's all down to ink, if I remember correctly. Whoever tends to be losing in the spoiler tends to be winning at the halftime report, in my experience. It's a moment of truth, but it's still anyone's game. The team currently in first is... Oh, Skellybutts are in the lead. Oh, all right. To those who voted for this Skellybutts, congrats. They are leading heading into halftime. All right, so I gotta quickly refresh the page just so that way I can manage it properly. Okay, maybe I'll have to do it via my computer as opposed to my phone. Stream manager. Prediction. Choose outcome. Team Skeleton was in the lead. So congrats to those who picked Skellybutts. You're in the lead. It's simple. We're on fire. Keep it up. Keep it up, squad. Follow my lead. Like fry meets fire. Manic, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad, yeah. The current Splatfest stages are... Museum del Alfonso and Inkblot Academy for what I care about, because I don't do pro. And Brinewater Springs is our tricolor map. And I've already got that shirt. That's it, Splat. From Splatsville, that's a wrap. Catch you later. Oh, I gotta get a look at their costumes. People with more talent than me will have already extracted them in the game. Okay, we've got Big Man as a nice sheet ghost. Very nice. Very nice. I can't quite figure out what Fry is meant to be. Move the big screen. Maybe sort of like Skeleton Queen, maybe Lich. Oh, with Shiver, they've gone for vampire, sort of zombie, definitely undead. Yeah, big sheet ghost for Big Man.
Ah.
Yeah, okay. Love the gothic vampire look for Shiver. Yeah, alright, and let's quickly do our dailies from the shops. I'm gonna save that until someone redeems something I don't have. Nothing from there, nothing from there, nothing from there. Anything from here? Oh, picking up some catalog rewards. I forgot about these. Totally not because it's the same color as my son or anything. Alright, we're gonna grab those noodles. Illustrated insect field guide. Matcha squid friend. RCT sticker. I'm guessing that's meant to be receipt sticker. I've already got a, I don't know what that is. FLDRHTS OMAT. Flydrants? Maybe it's, I'm gonna guess it's some sort of laundromat. The Squid OKT sticker. The, Whizzed Squid Graffiti. Ooh, a Shabby Locker. I don't have that colorway yet. Alright, picked up all of the dailies. Gonna head down into the lobby. Team Zombie just won a 333 battle. Without further ado, the winning members of the fabulous winning team are Akroms, Mew, Kiran, and Daimos. Alright, let's head into this match menu, and we're heading into Tricolor Battle. Now, this is often where it goes wrong, and we get some long wait times, for one, but also a lot, I mean a lot, of mirror matches. And DCs because of said mirror matches, because people don't want to do the mirror matches. Tis the great tragedy. Well, first one of the night, and we are up against. Oh, it isn't a mirror match. Very nice. Other team got the Ultra Signal. Very nice. Come on, don't sabotage it. No, purple, you bastards! We're on the same fucking team, and we cover more of their area if we both have one. Purple, you bastards. I don't even care about us, like, orange being on top. I care about green going down. This is making it harder to make green go down. Weeb Demon! Hello, cutie. Welcome in and thank you for the lurk. Hi, I just got off work and relaxing in the void. Ah, I see, I see. This is the eternal downside with tricolor, is that the other team tends to be a little bit too aggressive and want to win, as opposed to just take down the bad guy and work together. Like, yes, one of us has to have claimed more territory from green than the other, total at the end of the match, but that doesn't mean that we should be making it harder as a team, working together to do it. And no, that isn't the first win of the day. They just reset at 7 o'clock. So it's my first win since 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This is my first tricolor battle, and it's very interesting. Yeah, there are some upsides and some downsides to the tricolor formula. I don't think it gets used enough for people to develop the actual tactics needed for it. So I think everyone just plays it like it's turf war. And it's every team for themselves, when in reality, like, me, Meta Knight, Claire, the other person whose name I didn't catch, we're all working together, orange and purple against green, the zombies. Now, that means we both have a vested interest in dominance over the central playfield. I say both. All of us have an interest in having dominance over the central playfield. But I find that the opposing team is often a little bit too aggressive in pushing out, I say the opposing team, the second team. So, like, I'm thinking of myself as being the primary team. They're often a little bit too aggressive in pushing out the orange team. Gaybit Biscuit, oh my goodness, welcome in, cutie. I can't give you a shout out right now, but I will give you a shout out as soon as possible. Alright, so we've got that one. We don't need to go for it. Alright, let me get you this shout out, Gaybit Biscuit. There we go. Hello, cutie. I was playing old Windows XP games through Virtual Machine called Nightwatch. Ooh. That's good, and I hope stream went very well for you. It was scuffed, but very nostalgic and fun. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. At least it was nostalgic and fun. Alright, we secured the second ultra signal. Very nice indeed. Also, oh, Striker, congrats on winning 5 fakey fake points from the ether. Yeah, having a DC on purple was kinda not great. How's Splatoon? Splatoon is going very well. Currently Team Skeleton is in the lead. At least at the halftime show. Any targets for tonight's raid, Sharko? Oh, I hadn't planned any specific targets. I know Sour isn't streaming. So I'll figure that out, wrapping up closer to the end. Fox Cutie, yes, the Fox Cutie is here. Though it's only, like, 7:45, or 7:45, 20 after 8, you know, and these Splatoon streams go from when I wake up till midnight, so we've got another easy 1, 2, 3, 4 hours of stream. I didn't mean to rush you. Oh, I didn't think you were. I thought you were genuinely asking, and you were. Oh, fuck, we're on I assumed I was on orange team, and one of the side teams, not the main central team. Fuck me. Fuck me, bud. I was playing that all wrong. Might have a suggestion when the time comes. Ah, I see, I see. Well, when the time comes, I would happily take a suggestion, though I will check to see if anyone I owe a raid is live. Because if I owe a raid, I have a small list of people whom I owe raids to. And these longer streams are usually ways to catch up on some of those odder owed raids, where we sort of stream at odd, out of sync times where, you know, they raid me a lot because I start when they're ending, but Splatfests seem to be a time I find when more streamers are active in general. And are active for longer, so I get to catch up on those missed raids. But yeah, I will happily take suggestions when the time comes. Some cuties really do be locked behind time zones. Yeah. And not next Splatfest, but the Splatfest after that one, I'm going to try being the operative word, streaming the entire thing in one go, one big 48-hour stream. Yep. 48 hours. From 8 p.m. till 8 a.m. Or, fuck, from 8 p.m. Start of Splatfest to 8 p.m. end of Splatfest. Are you sure you would be okay? Part of the reason I want to do it is I want to see...
Bowser!
Thank you, Gabe. The reason I want to do it is I want to see if it's possible to finish an entire catalog inside of a Splatfest. And we seem to get a catalog at the start and at the end of every we get a Splatfest, it seems, at the start and end of every catalog, and occasionally we get a middle Splatfest in Splatoon 3. – 48 hours sounds insane to me. I usually lose my voice after 3 to 4 hours. That's fair, yeah. I can certainly understand that. Again, I just want to see if it's possible to finish a catalog inside of a, from start to finish, all 100 catalog levels. And it should, best case scenario, be possible. Oh, Purple, you fucking bastards. We had perfect opportunity there. You guys were guarding it. I hate when they do that. They weren't going for it. There was perfect opportunity. They weren't moving towards it, so I came and did it. You take plenty of breaks. I'm going to do what I can to make sure I stay healthy throughout it. You know, I'm going to have food. I'm going to have dedicated exercise to do throughout it. Adorable. Oh, thank you, Gay Bitbiscuit. Oh. That adorable one there was made by Drakey Boy, a lovely artist who still owes me several YCHs. Alright, I'm giving up going for those, and I'm going to focus on taking territory. And part of that involves taking territory from them, as well as inking unclaimed territory. Gaybit Biscuit, thank you for the alert. Alright, we secured an ultra signal, that's good. I think they've got us. They do, they do. I'm just going to give my thoughts on this scotch. So, the smell of it is actually fairly sweet for a scotch. It's got its smoke and peat forward, but it does have sort of like an undercurrent of sort of baking spice and brown sugar. So that's not terrible coming from a Jim Beam. Okay, so taste-wise, you certainly get a lot more of that sweetness on the palate, with a slight acidity near the back, but again, that's not unpleasant. It's a fairly good whiskey, Jim Beam. I'm a gin guy primarily, so I'm used to picking apart citrus notes and juniper and stuff, so palate is a bit untrained for whiskey. But, yeah, not unpleasant. I'm just gonna have a sip of water here. Ooh, Skelly's in the middle. Up against Zombie and Ghost. Alright, this time I know to play Center Tactics. Now, sometimes people get confused by what I mean when I say center tactics. But, so there are different tactics you have to use when you're coming from the outside versus the center. Now, I know we're all coming from the outside, but when your goal is to defend the center, outside tactics are built to slow the opposing teams down. Damn it. Now, they did just take that, which is going to be quite an annoyance. But it will be okay. Purple is really on my nerves here, though. They've got more territory, and that cannot be allowed to stand. Also, my pizza has arrived. Mmm. Okay, that's really good. That's garlic, that's really good. Garlic, roasted onion, mushrooms. Oh, that's really good as a combo together. And in a deep dish style, no less. You know, it's not a Chicago deep dish, but it is a deep dish. Mmm. Yeah, Manic, that is some really good pizza. By the look and taste of it, it's also a blend of cheeses as well. Like, there's some Parmesan on top, which is just, that's great on a pizza, in my opinion. It adds that little bit of saltiness that it needs. And it tastes so good. And by the taste, I would take that guess that it's feta and white cheddar, as well as some yellow old cheddar, based on the taste. Just a little bit of that yellow old cheddar, though, based on the visual and the taste. It's just a little bit there. I'm gonna message my boyfriend and see what's on it. I was right, it is a blend of, yeah, feta base. Oh, it's a mix of, okay, white jalapeno jack cheddar and old cheddar with Parmesan on top. Okay. He made himself a Chicago-style deep dish. Okay. I'm glad it's tasty. Well, thank you. I am very much enjoying this while playing some Sploon and hanging out with you cuties. Alright, well, we've had that DC. Does anyone want me to put them in the tum? Would you mind delivering noops and hugs to your boyfriend from me, Uwu? I can go give him some. Boops. Ah, okay. Foofy boy, let's tuck you up in there. Okay. You want me to go give him a boop and a hug. Okay. Well, I'll make a reminder for after stream to go give him a boop and a hug if he's still awake. Alright, there you go, Vio. Gingy, you want to be a good boyo and go in the tum too? Hey, first mirror match. Right, I'm not on orange team right now. Damn it, lurking in the corner. Oh, I just realized how to do that. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second, chat. I just realized how to make this redeem. Okay, so let me quickly do a spawn. Pin. Just get my coordinates lined up, right? Okay. Sorry, I just realized how to do this. Okay. And then okay, cool. So now I know how to do that. Now I know the coordinates, I should say. So if I go into Mix It Up Bot. Sorry, chat. I just had a kind of idea here. Twitch channel points. Create a channel point redeem. Enter the Tum. Just give me 1 second to get this working. Chat message. And it's not working yet. Just give me 1 second. And then I can go into this and send a streamer. Username. And if I go into here, your rewards, channel points, edit you. I'll just leave you orange for now. Set you to 100 points. Okay, there we go. So, if someone wouldn't mind being the first guinea pig and redeeming that, if you want to go into the TUM, that would be absolutely lovely. What's you say? It didn't entirely work. It didn't unpin you. So... I don't use pins anyway. I can just do a mass pin remove. Twitch channel points, enter the TUM, edit. Move, save. Okay. Oh, no, not you. Floating Yoshi in the TUM. Did the pin? It did not. Okay, so I'm gonna do... would someone else... Manic, would you mind retesting it now? I'm just gonna pull you down here. If you wouldn't mind just giving it a go again and seeing if it works this time, that would be lovely. And you will get refunded for the points. Hey, it worked! Alright, let's get you refunded your points. I'm gonna do some more tinkering with it post-stream to get it all evened out the way I want and whatnot, but that's an experiment for another time. It worked. I know it worked. I'm quite excited for the fact that it worked. Check in. Team Skeleton 1, 333. The winning members of the team are Superfire Wasp, DR Panda, and Charlie. Dang, you're all on fire. Oh yeah, they are. Let's head into another tricolor. Smart Sharko? Yeah. Yes, I is a Smart Sharko. I has done a Hempkin learn. Acquired progress. Hempkin learn and doing some Hempkin progress. Yahoo! Haha! Doing a Hempkin learn. Aw, thank you for the head pat, Floofy boy. Now, if anyone wants Into the Tum, we have a redeem for it. Big and strong, and his eyes will flame go. Looked at him with terror and with fear, but to Moscow chicks he was just a lovely dear. Oof, use myself as a meat shield. Alright. Gonna focus on base inking now. Now, it might not be the most productive thing to focus on inking up the base, but for one, it gives us a big block. If the enemies want to take our base and slow us down with it, they're gonna have to spend a lot of energy on that. It's not gonna be worth it now to take our base. Except as they get desperate enough to need it. Alright. Heading into our next match. Skeleton Ruler 3. Haha. Very nice. Alright, so center tactics, I'm gonna try... Just haven't learned this one's center tactics. Let's try a center tactic of take the edge and hold it as if it was our base. Okay, no one was around to get that. But we do materially have the lead on green and purple. Though it is going down bit by bit. Alright, they've got both, which means more distinct ground to have to protect from the Rainmaker. But... it does give us this semi-safe open field to work in. And the value of that cannot be understated. Rainmaker is the golden dragonfish, not the ultra sprinklers of doom. Well, alright then. Also, hollowed, welcome in, cutie. How you doing? And what team are you playing for the Splatfest? You been well? That's good to hear. Yesterday I won 100x for Ghost Team. Ah, I see, I see. Well, I am on Team Skellybutt. And on halftime, we were in the lead. Another ghosty boyo. My team zombie get washed away as the spirits crash forward. Ah, but as the crashing wave of spirits hits, the skeletons will simply slip right through. Leaving the skeletons on the beach, standing victorious over both the spirits and the zombies. Though, to be honest, I actually couldn't care less who wins. I just hope we all have a good time. The Splatfests are kind of like that one moment where the entire, like, Splatoon community sort of comes together and galvanizes itself a little bit. Just for that one moment. They all come together and decide to hate on Shiver. Alright, edge tactics. Cool. Seriously, Shiver lost the spoiler this Splatfest, and I've seen so much Shiver hate still. Like, people are like, oh, ha, 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 see, Shiver isn't actually popular. Ha, 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 ha. She just sucks, but it has a dense stan base. But now they're all gone. She sucks. And it's like, my goodness, like, Shiver's fun. I like Shiver. I'm on Team Skellybutts because I think the Skellybutts are, you know, more fun than zombies. Zombies are trying to eat your brains. Skellybutts want to play Parcheesi and charades. Shiver won 1/3 of the Splatfests. Yeah, and I'm willing to bet Big Man has won 1/3 of the Splatfests, and Fry has won 1/3 of the Splatfest. Two-thirds. Okay, I can see that then. Purple, I wasn't trying to go for your teammate. I was trying to keep the green away. You bastards. Cotton Ghost, hello, cutie. Biobun, thank you for that. And let me get you a quick 1/9 Fry, 2/9 Big Man. Okay, that's true. That's true. Shiver does have a bigger fan base. And Cotton Ghost, I'm going to get you a shout out in just a moment here. But how are you doing, Cotton? Let me get... Okay, here we go. Oh, thank you for the SO. I just woke up and chillin'. Oh, yay. I'm glad to hear that. How's it going? The Splatfest is going pretty well on day 2. I'm at Ruler +1, approaching Ruler +2, which, hey, not bad, not bad. But it looks so fun. Yeah, it's an ink shooter, so Noble be one very likely to dabble in witchcraft. No, Neon would not. Yeah, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, Cotton. I honestly think this is quite a fun game. I think more shooters need to be like it. But having seen what's being worked on by, like, the foam fighters or whatever it's called, super foam fight, whatever it's called, I don't think they understood Splatoon's appeal. And I think they made a objectively more boring, less fun-looking Splatoon. Is it still going to be a fun Splatoon clone? Yeah. But it's not going to be as fun. Yeah, it's essentially a paintball shooter meets Turf Wars. Come on, one of the other teams go for it. Don't cannibalize each other. Purple team, I was literally guarding you. Yeah, this is the one downside to Tricolor, is people's tactics are too ingrained of see other color, shoot other color. Our goal is to take on and hate on green right now. They're the sensor color. They are our enemy. Sadly, though, it seems like a lot of the tactic is go after other team. When we used to play with each other, how I used all of the speed up mini splatling, how would you say I fare? Oh, pretty well, pretty well. Just the biggest complaint with me is people who like kill the team they're supposed to be working with. I think the other guy went AFK. Or in this case, AFC.
Magic.
Marty, by the way, thank you for the magic beans. Let me get you a shout out. About 300 points away from ruler on my first day. So much sploon. Gosh. Would Neon do witchcraft? No. And a Manic, thank you for the big stretch and the hydrate. big stretch. Magic isn't real in our universe, and his universe is basically just a carbon copy of ours. So he don't do magic. Magic isn't real here, it's not real there. People say it's fun. I'm always dubious of the, oh, it's fun part, because it's like, really? Like, when people say video games aren't real, like, no, this is actually a real thing. There's code going on, something is happening. Fuck. I don't know, all of the witchcrafty stuff that I've seen has been a lot more, like, basically been meditative stuff, and that meditation is just a waste of time, in my opinion. Or, sorry, I should say the sitting and going, oh, meditation is nothing but a waste of time. The closest to meditation? I almost said medication. Closest to meditation I get is, like, deep thoughts about philosophy, or when I'm reading, or playing Tetris. I don't know, I look at it as pseudoscience mumbo-jumbo, and I would rather spend time on science. As I'd say, if you're a witch or practice witchcraft or whatever, you're unwelcome here, you know? Yeah, that's fair. I just, you know, prefer to stay in the realm of my fantasy novels. Though the aesthetic of it, that I can more take a backseat on. For me, if I had to give any one sort of era's thing the cool factor, alchemy. Beakers and tubes and flasks, like, alchemy, yeah. And alchemy basically became chemistry. Alchemy is sick? Oh, yeah, you know? But when it comes to all of that stuff, I still gotta say I'm way more into, like, modern-y, clean science sort of looking things. And, yeah, it's entirely subjective. The crystal stuff in witchcraft is in particular, is quite silly. Yeah. Like, well, some of it is true. Some of it is true. I will say that. Like, people will claim that crystals resonate at frequencies. That's true. People will claim everything resonates at a frequency. This is also true. What they then derive from that truth, however, can be dubious at best. Crystal energies. I just think crystals are pretty. Yeah, personally, like, I have a big-ass chunk of quartz crystal, right? Not because it does anything magical, but because, one, it cost me 25 bucks. Crystals don't actually, frequencies don't actually affect you. So, this is the other problem, is that frequencies actually can. So, we do know a lot of stuff about the frequencies of objects in the universe and the effects that they have. The effects that they have, however, are literally directly proportional to the material something is made up of, and the material that the thing it's affecting is made up of. Like, if I generate the right tone, I could, in theory, make a human explode. Right? Now, this would be really complicated to do, right? Because the thing is you have to have a frequency that can be generated continuously that resonates at the exact level of the organs, the bones, the blood vessels, everything, and every individual organ too, not even just the sum total of frequencies that the organs would resonate at. And it would have to resonate for all of them at once in sympathy in order to make a human explode. It would be doable. It would be hard as... It would be really, really fucking hard to make a human explode with that. People have done the math, and there isn't likely any frequency that, if it was generated, could make a human just go kerpop, right? But for a wine glass, a little bit of water on the finger to reduce friction, run it around the glass, as it starts to resonate in sympathy, if you get it going long and consistent enough, the actual material of the glass itself will resonate itself apart. You know, so frequencies can affect you, but it's because they cause parts of your body to resonate in sympathy. You know, if you have a low enough noise, it will make us uncomfortable because parts of our body are resonating with it, and that is uncomfortable. Like, have you ever been close enough to a subwoofer where you can feel it rattling your bones? Like, that's a frequency affecting you. You know? What it can't do is heal your cuts. What it can't do is anything more complicated than make you vibrate in sympathy with that frequency. That is the limit to its power. So you're talking about vibration? Yeah. Yeah, so if you generate a frequency of 120 hertz, then everything that resonates at 120 hertz will resonate at that frequency. But that's all it will do. It won't encourage healing, it won't do anything. It'll just kind of annoy you, because a 120 hertz sine wave is really an annoying sound. You know, you wanna test how frequencies affect the human body? Go stand in a breaker room full of loads of breakers and humming lights and stuff like that. Like, that's how frequency affects you. To be honest, I'm not sure what they mean when they say frequencies and resonation crystals and other pseudoscience. So this is the part that really upsets me. Is they take real science, right? So if you take a cup, right, like a wine glass, which is a crystalline structure, that's all a crystal. So any glass, any piece of glassware is a crystal because it is made out of a single mineral source, silica. Sometimes it's multiple mineral sources. but that would still qualify it as a crystal in a crystalline structure, right? So it'll resonate. If you impart energy into it, it will vibrate. It's resonation. And it will generate a frequency, and other things at that will resonate at that same frequency will resonate in sympathy with it. So two identical make wine glasses, one next to the other, you can, put a bit of water on your finger and run it around the rim of the one, and the other will start to sing in sympathy, right? That's all it's doing, is one is causing the other to vibrate. Now, where they've gone wrong is they've taken the words in sympathy, which in science essentially just mean in parity with. It will ring at the same time the other one rings. And they've taken that to the level of, oh, no, it's not just ringing in sympathy. No. It's helping the other wine glass. You know what happens if you make it go fast enough is both of them explode into a shower of glass. Those opera singers who were able to destroy wine glasses, they are proof of what happens when you get things resonating at the same frequencies. That is what these crystal healing people are trying to say is happening. Like, they're badly explaining it, but their thing is, oh, it makes the human body better. It's like, no. If you were right, and your crystals could actually generate a resonance frequency, which they don't on their own, and the amount of calibration you need to get one to actually resonate at a frequency, right? As opposed to just dully thud. Which is still technically resonating, but it's a really bad resonation. Yeah, that's the thing. Even if you were to perfectly calibrate them, they wouldn't do anything but resonate a little bit. And they wouldn't have enough mass to generate enough sound to cause other things to resonate in sympathy with them if they were calibrated correctly. Obviously you make like a flute out of crystal, or you get crystal tuning forks. Those have had a lot of work put into calibrating them. But yeah, this is what annoys me, is they've taken good, interesting science about physics and turned it into mumbo-jumbo that people can't talk about without sounding like crackpots, because they've nicked all of the science-y terms. And it really does bug me. Yeah, I'm with ya. This is the difficult thing too, because it's easy to say that frequencies don't have any effect, and that's not true, because frequencies do have an effect. See, this is the thing. Lies are easy and unnuanced. Truth is complicated and nuanced. But the truth is simpler than the gymnastics people have to go to, the mental gymnastics people have to go through to make the lies work. This is the perplexing thing to me. Right? Like, here's a crystal that can cause you a bunch of harm to you, right? Like a chunk of pure elemental thorium. Massive elemental crystal of thorium. Just please don't have that around you. It's not great for you. Yellow cake uranium. Plutonium. Crystals, yes. Very deadly. Is thorium radioactive? So yeah. So this is the weird thing about thorium. Thorium is a bit radioactive. Most of the time, you're big asterisk fine, but it's still not good for you. Radiation is a very different thing from frequencies. So the thing is, radiation isn't actually all that different from frequencies. Before I get stoned for heresy here, this is again where things get complicated. So if I have Vio, I am radioactive. You radiate cuteness. This is, again, where things get complicated and the truth becomes nuanced. So, microwaves emit radiation at frequencies that are not dangerous to human life. They are, in other words, non-ionizing radiation. It's energy and yes, but it's not vibration. So yes and no. So that energy and oh fuck. I realized I wasn't on the outside team too late. Learned about electromagnetic radiation. Okay, so then when that electromagnetic radiation interacts with something, it does cause vibration, right? This is why we can make solar sails. And why we can, you know, make speakers resonate. And why we can cook our food in a microwave is because as soon as those waves of electromagnetic radiation hit something, it causes a vibration as they impart their energy. Shit, I thought Sarah was on my side. Fuck me, that's not great. It causes a vibration, it's not a vibration itself. Well, the thing is if it's traveling through, say, the air, it is causing vibration. You know, if it's traveling through... The only time where it wouldn't be causing a vibration is if it's traveling through a gas. Not a gas, sorry, through the vacuum of space. But any time it comes in contact with liquids, solids, gases, like are all around us, it's kind of causing vibration. And at that point, it is, as far as I'm concerned, kind of irrelevant whether or not it in and of itself is a vibration, or whether or not it's causing a vibration, because its weight and it take up the same amount of space-time all of a sudden. But that's just me, right? Ooh, #1 overall splatter, #1 ink turfer, and #1 popular target. Very nice. If it was a crystal, it would be... If I was a crystal, I would be all of them the same time. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, yeah, you can have radiation without a vibration, and you can have vibration without radiation, like this. I'm about to make a vibration. I vibrated the air that propagated a snap. Fairly dull, thuddy. Or I can vibrate the air by going... Ooh, soul! Holy shit. That's soul. Hello, soul. I wonder, can I play with soul? Is he in the right region? No, okay. Vio, thank you for the big stretch. Big stretch and a hydrate. Alright. Alright, and let's fill up this cup so I can hydrate. It's cool how much the world seems to change with education. I remember before I learned about radiation, how scary the microwave oven seemed. Lol, thought they'd just explode any minute. Yeah. And then you learn, no, it's emitting non-ionizing microwave radiation. Which means that it's vibrating the water molecules inside. Yeah, you know, as you learn things, they don't seem so scary anymore. Then learn microwaves are not dangerous at all. Really... dangerous at all, really, as long as you're not in them. Yeah. I mean, microwave ovens can be dangerous if parts of them are, say, broken or damaged. Like, if you don't have the Faraday cage glass on the front of it, well then... some of that radiation is seeping out, yeah, and is vibrating the water molecules in you. But the regulations around that are so tight that that rarely happens anymore. It's very rare that shielding ever goes bad on a microwave. explode, even with metal in them, though I still don't know why it sparks. So, as far as I understand off of a couple of papers I have read, it's that the electromagnetic charges that are used on sharp metal, thin, pointy, sharp bits of metal, like little flyaways, little burrs, they can collect in those points, and once they have enough to break down the air gap, they'll break free of it and create those charges. But if you put in, say, a big, like, if you had an actually perfect sphere of steel and put it in the fridge, no flyaways, no burrs, no little strands of metal on it, it should not spark at all. It would just get hot. Very, very hot. But it should be fine. Though, do not try making a perfect steel sphere and putting it in your microwave. That is not advice or me telling you it's safe, but saying that it shouldn't be a problem. Doesn't mean that it won't be, but based on what I've read, sounds like a very specific issue. You know what else is hot? UVO? The sun. Ooh, the sun is also hot. The parts of a microwave can be dangerous because tons of energy and electricity. Yeah, like the magnetron. Don't ever go poking at the magnetron. But there are other issues. Other parts of it too, that will kill you stone dead if you touch them, or give you at least a really nasty wound. Other parts, like the front of them, are generally safe to touch. Like the number panel. The door open button. The microwave radiation itself, yeah, that itself is actually fairly okay. Actually, the popcorn button isn't safe to touch. I learned that the hard way. It popped at me. Oh, poor Vio. Poor Vio. Oh, poor cutie. You deserve a big ol' hug. Soul, thank you for the death to Doolies for a Splattershot Junior. Sadly, it won't let me out of the match. Also, Soul, how you doing? Oh, that was a big yawn. How you doing, Soul? I hope you're doing well. Was just joining to do the death to Doolies. I'm headed to bed. Ah, okay. Also, Chad, is my mic still working? I may or may not have bonked it with a pillow. So I was flipping the chair on my pillow. Also, yeah, I know about those phone conspiracy theories. And, yes, have a good night, Soul. I hope you sleep well. No worries, Sharko, it's working. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, Soul, before you go, we have three new redeems. You can go in the TUM if you like. And it's all automated and working now. Yeah, you can send reps. Both of them went down. He's talking to someone else. Ah. Okay. With the death to doolies, does anyone want to curse me to a additionally worse fate? Quickly, it's at ultraviolet and higher frequencies. Yes, though there are actually even some non-ionizing ultraviolet frequencies. Alright, so we've got that death to doolies and the hydrate. Well, it's a spectrum. Exactly, exactly. Oh, fuck. Not a cancel. Ooh, I got the squid bone unslips. Oh, and 2 new headgear pieces. Okay, so we've got to get that Splattershot Junior. Sean, hello. Sorry, still for radiation exposure. Sean, hello, cutie. How you doing? Person Reddit draw some of their chat members as a charity incentive thing. Floofy may know who I'm referring to. Oh, if you can send me a link to their thing, I'd love to. I'd love supporting charity stuff. Oh, I know Fur Requiem. Yeah, Califer. Oh yeah, I know Fur. I know Fur Requiem. For some reason, the match menu button wasn't working. I assumed it was Calcifer, but when you said Califer, I'm like, ah, maybe. They are a cutie. Yes, indeed they are. Absolute snooter on the booper. In fact, you know what? Let me just do a quick SDSO at per requi. Make sure I'm spelling it right, just because I want to give them a shout out. For Requiem.
Did I get one? Oh, I guess I did. And I killed myself. I can't.
I'm going to be experimenting with that a little bit post-stream to just fix it. While I'm adding another batch of the sound alerts. Indeed, I found the best meme I've seen today. Hey, nice. Hey, I'm the highest ranked Skellybutt in here. Which might either mean that I'm the best and so this match will be a cakewalk, or it might mean that I've just been playing the most, so... Says most toxic community. Guess which community it's a picture of? Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Easy. Overwatch. No. Oh. Oh, DBD. Dead by Daylight. Third guess. I don't know. Splatoon. Nope, done guessing. Let's let Manic have some guesses. No, League of Legends doesn't have a community. They just got a bunch of people angrily screaming. Can't think of a more toxic community than Overwatch. Okay, it seems we are all stumped. Goofy boy, care to enlighten us? Uh, okay, that's funny. All right, quick gear change and go. Finally hit ruler, I can take a break from splooning. Ah, but see, have you hit ruler +1 yet? In all seriousness, hitting ruler in a single day is actually quite a challenge. So yeah, if you want to take a break, you are more than alright to take a break. Yeah, I expected just as much, though I think depending on you where you are, it might be fair to say some communities that are often marginalized might also be perhaps a touch toxic to themselves. I certainly have witnessed this with some members of the LGBTQIA plus community where, like, the, you know, gay men and lesbian women are, like, hard anti-bisexual. I regret looking at the comments. Yeah, I feel like that a lot of the time. Like, I know we're not supposed to really talk about it, but the infighting in the queer community is real. Is on a tweet after all. Oh goodness. Yeah, that'll be just a cesspit. The infighting is dumb. Yes, and it's counterproductive. That doesn't mean that it isn't real. The other minorities that hate you, it's the bigots that hate all the minorities. Yeah. Well, again, it can be complicated. Again, the truth is complicated, and you can have multiple things be true at once that shouldn't necessarily be true. Like, you know, Christian conservatives tend to dislike, I say tend to, for religious reasons, or at least for religious justification, hate LGBTQIA plus people. And there is an overlap between that group and minority groups where you do get actual hate from other minority groups inwards at each other. And from minority groups that stand to work together and stand to benefit to work together, from working together in ways that would be mutually beneficial, and, like, that infighting is doing nothing but self-sabotaging. That's kind of the sad thing, is that, you know, you do have that infighting. So, that's true in one sense, Floofy. But on another sense, so this is again the complicated thing, right? Because there is also a wisdom to crowds, and it's an observable effect. Science has demonstrated on multiple occasions that groups of non-experts do arrive at conclusions that are near identical to the conclusions of experts, sometime, well, more often than would be random chance. So that sometimes is more often than random chance, and statistically significant enough that it is fair to say crowds can arrive at correct conclusions, even if they are non-experts. The issue, though, is that people decide to move to design by committee or decision by committee, where you have a bunch of people, and they're not trying to actually find the truth or the correct answer, they're trying to find the compromise. And on one sense, finding a compromise solution is good, right? You know, if I have, 8 people to feed, and 4 of them want tacos, and 4 of them want burgers, maybe we can meet in the middle, and all go for pizza. Find something that appeals to all of us, even if it's not as much as our individual things, right? Committees are great at that. But scale also plays into it. Joke's on you, Sharko. I don't want tacos or hamburgers. Yeah, it's just 2 random examples, But if you want to get, 800 people together and decide on what to eat for everyone, you're gonna be essentially working to a lot more simple options. Because, 100 of them want tacos, and 47 of them want burgers, and 32 of them want to go out for Italian. And, 71 want to go out for Asian food, and 3 want to go to the halal restaurant, and you just end up stacking up so many complicated overlapping factors that no longer is it easy or viable to achieve a compromise. The other thing is there are things that shouldn't be compromised on because, so if, let's say we're going out for food, right? Not getting the food you'd like has a tangible effect on you, right? Because if we're all going to the same place to eat together, you didn't get the food that you would have wanted. So it has a tangible effect on you. The issue is when it doesn't have a tangible effect on the people who are against it. Like, gay rights. And certain groups advocate really strongly against them because it's going to affect them. No, it doesn't. It doesn't affect them at all. Certain groups campaign against trans rights because it affects them. And it's like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't affect you at all. So you're saying large groups of people can be smart. Yes, in certain situations, large groups of people can, in certain situations, produce the correct, true result. Like, a study was done where they brought together 150 lay people, not experts, and challenged, and they were set up against 3 experts in an adjacent field working together to figure out what the answer to a physics problem was. The people from the adjacent field were chemists, right? And the, chemists, astronomers, and I think there was one biologist there. And the lay people they were set up against were mostly made out of office workers. And they arrived a little bit slower at roughly the correct conclusion. Now, were they off a bit? Yeah. They didn't know certain things that, had they had them available to them, would have made it easier. But they got within the ballpark of truth. Their procedure was correct. They ended up with the right methodology to solve the physics problem they were presented with. Yeah, you know, you can definitely have large groups of people be toxic. It's quite doable. It's a little bit easier to do than having it be non-toxic. You know, is it doable? Yes. Is it easy? No. I keep not being in matches. Yeah, groups of people can make wise decisions. Groups of people can survive being toxic. Sharko helped, the microwave barked at me. Oh no, darn microwave. I'm gonna give it a bop, because it barked at you. That's no good. Alright, I went and gave the microwave a bonk. Yay, no problem. And yeah, I get ya. The breakdown point seems to be when you get into like the, you know, 150 to 200 people range. That's when the goodness seems to start to have issues, because we just simply can't cope with that many people being remembered in our head, and keeping up with all of them, and you know. That's why boroughs are usually, in cities, 200,000 people, because you can say, well, a neighborhood is about 1,000 people. You know? So, if you've got, you know, 200 neighborhoods with 1,000 people each, you can keep up with the rough demands of those by sort of aggregating them in your head roughly. It makes them a good, manageable size for a city to work with. But, yeah. This is the sort of trouble that people run into when dealing with large groups. Oh, whoa, extra long stream? We're going to midnight Eastern time. Because it's Splatfest. And then tomorrow we're going from whenever I wake up and finish getting some chores done till midnight. Or not till midnight, till 8 p.m. when the Splatfest ends. And then I'm going to take some me time because I have to attend I've been quite private about this, but I have a burial to attend on Monday. So I will be taking the time after after stream to sort of mentally prepare for that. Yeah, that's something I personally appreciate with Twitch as well, you know? The convos are fun to listen to. Will I be a silly goof? Yeah. I'm gonna quickly readjust the way I'm sitting. There we go. Almost to ruler 2. Very nice. I'm gonna have another sip of this whiskey and see how it's opened up since the last sip. Alright, so it's got a lot less ethanol note to it. It's definitely pushed more towards baking spice. The ethanol seems to have taken the sweetness a bit with it. But again, I still wouldn't call that unpleasant. But yeah, that is... It's quite nice. And one true L. Hello, Cutie. Let me get you a shout out. I'm just gonna have a quick sip of water as well.
Crap, that was the toughest one down.
No. Yes. Oh. Okay. Thank gosh. Thank God. Yeah. I've got a new clip playing bot. Generally not specifically here, of course. Yeah, I know. You missed a comment of mine. Oh, what really sucks is how to chill political conversations, which granted, I myself can have hard time staying chill. Yeah, that's fair. One thing I do know that you do get quite upset about is religion stuff. And so I think that might be sort of a difference between you and I, in that I find religion a fascinating topic to dive into, even though I'm not convinced by it, and you find it more anger-inducing. When I said it's nice talking about complicated topics, I did mean specifically here with you. Ah, okay. You know, there's a reason why my I figure every streamer's got to have one weird hobby. Mine was, for a time, buying and collecting weird Bibles, different Bible translations, and reading them. But I've now started I've just recently finished an English translation of the Quran, and I'm going to be starting in on the Bhagavad Gita. You know, so for me, I find like diving into the whole religion conversation quite interesting. Even if I don't believe one word of it. But you're safe, sniper. Fuck you. I like learning a bit. Yeah, I find it really fascinating. And I mean, hell, I taught myself a lot of written Klingon, reading a Klingon Bible. And yes, Star Trek did officially, though the company behind it did officially publish a Bible translation in Klingon. My favorite thing about it is in the Klingon, you know, so the Klingon for turn out the lights would be make it dark, right? And the direct translation of the Klingon into English for like the first bit of the Bible, you know, the in the beginning, you know, God said, "Let there be light." The Klingon equivalent is, in the beginning, Kalis said, "Make it bright." And it made me laugh so much. So I don't know, I got a good chuckle out of it. No, it was in Klingon, so it wasn't, you know, in the plain English, you know, in the beginning Kalis said make it bright. It was just Oh, see, I grew up with all of that too. I just didn't develop the hell anxiety. It came out as a bit of an event, sorry. Hey, it's okay, it's okay. You know, and I can get, you know, being you know, openly, you know, atheistic on the internet can certainly get you a lot of weird comments too, you know. And it's okay. You have issues around it, and I understand and respect it. That's why I try and avoid the topic when you're around. Just sometimes bits of it slip out that I find fascinating. Yeah, hugs for Floofy Boy. Dealing with that is not an easy thing. I understand that part of it completely. Yeah, have all the snuggles. You know, personally, part of the reason I like TNG and DS9 so much is all of the learning about the Klingon, you know, belief systems and belief structure. And I find it really, really interesting and cool. Can Blue just give it a rest? I guess not. Yeah, all the snuggles for Cutie Boy. Yunny! Just going to say hi to this cute thing that you are. Aww. Well, I'm a Sharko, you know that. But hello, Cutie. How are you? Let me get you a shout out. I'm good, just preparing to open my stream. Ah, very nice, very nice. How are you, Kitty? I'm doing good. How are you? How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Woohoo boy, thank you for Demon Klaxon. There is no Greek word for awoog, so to shriek will has to suffice. Actually, I did a pretty bad Klaxon impression there. There we go. Also, I did kind of talk over the Pikmin, so...
Magic.
No, it's not. No.
Oh. Nice shot. Oh no!
So long, Bowser.
Number. Right.
Okay, well, I can't find the Pikmin. I couldn't find the Pikmin one. Sorry, it got played over by VO. Sorry. So, what are they saying with the magic bean redeem? Magic. It's, Mr. Bean going, magic. Jeez, what's happening in here? I'm trying to battle here. I was just trying to redo the Mikmin because my thing, the awooga. Yeah, it's him going like a pig. Well, actually, it's more like him going in a sort of Mr. Bean chuckle. I remember when we spanned Pikmin for like 2 minutes. Good times. I thought I was dead. I was very confused. Mr. Bean is a piece of British humor I fail to understand. Really? Really? I'm surprised. Actually, here's a question. Have you just seen clips of Mr. Bean, or have you watched, like, actual episodes? Episodes? Episodes. The highlight of today's stream. I should go in post-stream and clip the infinite Pikmin. because the big appeal of Mr. Bean is it's essentially silent sketch comedy. Like, you're still getting scenarios, you're still getting character interaction and stuff. It's just that the characters either saw short episodes or long clips. Okay, so you probably saw clips, because an episode of Mr. Bean is about 20 to 30 minutes. So, Mr. Bean was a comedy sketch thought up by Rowan Atkins while he was in France, because he doesn't speak French. Not good enough to be funny in it, anyway. And so he had to think of something that the French would find funny, because he'd been scheduled for a tour date by his management company. So he came up with this Mr. Bean character. He's like, you know, just sort of like grunts and noises and stuff, because we can all get like a at someone laughing, you know? Someone's angry. You know? Sort of like that's approval sort of thing, you know? We can all sort of... I have never heard of this so-called Mr. Bean. Hey, this is Strawberry, now a drone. Hey, Hexdrone. Hey, Strawberry, Hexdrone. I'm not sure what you want me to call ya. So if you clarify, that would be lovely. 6459. Cool. I'll go with 6459. How you doing? How you been? Part of it probably is I don't understand a lot of the cultural references. Part of it, it's just that British humor comes out bland to me compared to most American humor. Yeah, Vio doesn't know Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean is great. Genuinely amazing. 10 out of 10. Magic. No, I don't. There's a better word for it. So, okay, here's maybe the big difference between the British and American humor. To be fair, I think I've only seen one scene of it. Okay. So... Okay, so there is something just, like, I think kind of inherently funny about some of the Mr. Bean stuff. There's an animated series I've seen a lot of. Yeah, that one was sort of loosely based on Mr. Bean, but the most that it had was Rowan Atkins voice acting. I think one of the big differences between American humor and British humor is British humor relies a lot more on sarcasm, and I think Mr. Bean actually does sort of feel more like American humor, because since it's all non-verbal, it has to rely on physical actions. It can't be sarcastic. Okay, so that is actually one slightly more British thing, is it's not like it's not like a constant laugh fest. It's letting its jokes take time to sit. And that's sort of a difference between it and Monty Python. Is because Monty Python is rapid fire joke, 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 joke. Whereas if a Mr. Bean joke doesn't land, it just didn't land. Mirror match, okay. Like, the one that I would point to as possibly being my favorite Mr. Bean sketch is, when they do, it's part of their Christmas special. Minx, oh my goodness! Hello, cutie, how you doing? Let me get you a shout out here. So my favorite Mr. Bean thing, I think, outside of the chicken on the head, is during the Christmas special where Mr. Bean gets put in charge of holding the bucket for a charity thing. I can't remember what it is. Salvation Army, something like that. And you've got a bunch of musicians playing God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen, and so it's like... and so the conductor wanders off and leaves Mr. Bean with the conducting rod and an empty bucket. And Mr. Bean starts to, you know, tap out more of a rhythm to it, and you get just... It just feels so much time between the humor. See, I think that's partly because Mr. Bean relies a lot up on the setup and the punchline. Like, whereas, like, so Monty Python is a lot more visual and it's a lot more linguistic, meaning it has a lot more to work with. Mr. Bean is a guy in a suit wandering around London, kind of making up funny things. Except they're actually scripted out jokes, but because of its base premise of being just a guy living his life in London, a lot of the humor is a little bit less, yeah, haha, die funny. But how you doing, Minxie? And I'm back. I had a very bad headache, and I took a nap and had some food. I feel much better now. Oh, Crystal, I'm glad to hear you're back, and I'm sorry to hear you were feeling down. By the way, just to let you know, Crystal, we do have a way that you can put yourself in the tummy now. Zero audio with Mr. Bean watched over Discord. Alright, grunts and stuff I never heard. I thought it was 100% mute. Oh no. Spotted it. Yeah. Also, I'm now in the burb mask. The burb mask. The bird mask. Burb mask. Oh, look, the person I'm playing with is quarter note Kirby Star No Bang quarter note. Neat. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better too, Crystal. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it's not screeching anymore. Also, Macaroni is here! Oh my goodness, Macaroni, you should have said something. Okay, I'll give you the shout out now. I only saw you because I looked at my stream avatars. SDSO. By the way, Crystal, no need to do it while feeling not great, but I want to give you a reminder that I'd like to see your lore. Yeah, lore is always fun to have a look-see at. Shoot, nearly forgot. Thanks, Luffy. I've been everywhere, haven't had much time for Discord. Suki. Luffy, would you like to know my buns lore? Lore is always good. Ah. Bun, where I hungry for the bun? Vio is right there. A very, very cute boy. If not, yes. If so, then yes, yes, yes. It seems like the lure is welcome. Either way, Vio. Bun lore. Small ooh end of lore. Oh, that's very cute lore. A small one. Could one say bite-sized? Ooh. Yes, ooh, no. Ooh, best size for cuties like you? Yeah. And 18 feet tall is the best size for cuties like me. Should probably make a little bit of lore for my Sona. Last time I tried to make lore was for a D&D character, and it was so hard for me. Aw, poor cutie. Mission blushy cutie successful. Ooh, that's Vio. Yeah. Make that cutie blush. They are cute with a blush. They are cute without a blush, but they are cute with a blush. Let's make the cutie blush by calling them cute. Because it's true, and it makes them blush. I am not blushy. No, yes you are. Yes you are. Skeleton Ruler, level 128. Okay, here's sort of a chat question. And if you've never played Splatoon, this is perfectly fine. You don't have to answer. But who is your favorite idol from each Splatoon game? I'm just kind of curious who they are. And if you've not played Splatoon, you can just look them up and have a look at them. You know? Who are the idols? Oh, Callie and Marie, Pearl and Marina, Shiver, Fry, and Big Man. For me, it is from Splatoon 3, obviously my favorite's got to go to Shiver. Though Fry and Big Man, so the announcers, yes. They're just called the idols, though. From 2, it is Marina, and from the original, it's Callie. Of the 3 I've seen, Big Man. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so Vio, you and me are on the same boat with Callie and Marina. It's just for 3 I go Shiver, you go Big Man. Not bad. I didn't know the other Splatoons had different announcers. Yeah, the original was between Callie and Marina, or Callie and Marie. 'Cause the thing is, their names are always puns. Callie, Marie, Calamari. And then you've got Pearl and Marina, famous boat, Queen Anne's Pearl. Where do you store boats? In a marina. You know, Big Man is a manta ray. You know, a group of small fish is called a fry. Especially, or a group of small fish is a fry. And the collective noun for sharks is a shiver. So shiver, fry, big man. You know, they're always linguistic jokes. I didn't know about the Splatoon 2 and 3 jokes. The idols, but that's really clever. Yeah. You know, and, Fry's boss fight is a return from Splatoon 1. I don't know if it was in Splatoon 2, but it was in Splatoon 1. Shivers is, I think, all new. And Big Man's was the Manta Ray level from Mario 3D All-Stars. Big Man's boss fight was so funny. Yeah, well, it is the Manta Ray fight from Mario Sunshine. Which was a lot of fun. Okay. I mean, my character's backstory was entirely thought up because I wanted a pun. It's because I always make them sad. The reason I haven't made my son is because I always make them sad and I don't want to make my bun go through that. So he was just small. That's entirely fair. Just a small lad. I'm just fascinated by the way, like, listen to the way this sounds quietly. You got that sort of... And this you've got a slightly duller sound, and on this you've got a... sound. You know, it's very thuddy. Boom, boom, boom. It's like you can actually hear the boots scraping along and the sound resonating inside of the box itself. My story is actually pretty set. My lore story, I should specify. Ah, I see, I see. I'm glad you specified that it's your lore story. Lore story is wedgie. Oh goodness, that's I may or may not want to read that backstory. Isn't probably a good word to use. Maybe not. Like my favorite thing in the world to write is memoirs. That's not bad. Memoirs are fun to read, yeah. Okay. That's actually very interesting, yeah. It's fine. I don't know. I don't like sad stories. Judas Turnip! Oh my goodness, welcome in, cutie. How you doing? Let me get you a shout out, you tax avoider. How you doing? What you been up to? What were you playing? Tax has got nothing on me. Ooh, Evil Within. Very nice. If you're not already, it's playing Evil Within 2. Very nice. How's the Splatoon? It's going well. It's going well. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Nitsuj Nobel. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, and I play a load of games. This weekend has been taken over by the Splatfest, but that's because it's, well, Splatfest weekend. But yeah, I'd appreciate a follow. But yeah, how was the stream, Judas? How was it? Was good. Good, I'm glad to hear. Making it much better than the first game. Ah, very good. We're gonna lurk for now because I've got some spicy pizza with my name on it. Very nice. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Yeah, and you're always welcome back, Junus. But yeah, Raiders, how are you doing? I hope you're doing I hope all of you are doing well as well. And if you, like I should have said this when you guys came in, but if you need to do any sort of self-care stuff after what was quite likely a very fun but long stream, please feel free to do so. I can world build if I take the time, but writing, not so much, unfortunately. That sucks. Come on, dang it. I'm sorry to hear that. Chubbalumps! Oh my goodness, welcome in, cutie! How you doing? Get loved on, nerd, Blizzard gang. Get loved on, nerd, Blizzard gang. Get loved on, nerd, Blizzard gang. Hello! How are you doing, Chubbalumps? Let me get you a shout out as well.
Good shit, AK.
COD Modern Warfare. Nice. How did that go? A shooter like what we're doing now. It's Saturday DMZ, so we had some fun, had some really good games. Very nice. Jubs, you've let the testificates out. You know how hard they are to wrangle. The Splatoon has also been going quite well. I've had quite a lot of good games today. Theo, thank you for the pick, man. Welcome in. Right. Sorry, I should do my person just rated in stuff. How was your stream? I hope it went well. Right, I've already done that. And welcome in, Raiders. Hope you all are doing well. A follow would be much appreciated. My name is Nitsa Novella. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, and I'm currently playing Splatoon because it's Splatfest weekend and it's sort of taken over the show. Come on. Damn it. Didn't get it. Alright. 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 Wolf, hello, cutie. How you doing? Yes! Booyah! Haha! Dropping the second Ultra Six. Fine, recovering from an injury. How are you? You should be asleep. It's only 11:15. I'm going till midnight, you know. Still sleep important. I know. I'm gonna get my sleep. Yo, thank you for the big stretch. Ooh, and welcome into the tum again. Ooh. Anna, hydrate. Let me pour myself some water here. Wolf, that's not gonna work out for you. I'm pred only. And one of our rules is that you ask first. It's just more of, it's just your way of a headbat? Still, I'm pred only. Crystal, back and feeling much better, giving the tail some noms. Aw, hello, small little cutie. Well, shit, they've got one of those now. That's not great. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing better, Crystal. That's very good. Alright, well, we did pretty well in that match, though not as well as I would have liked. I think the purple team did as much to suppress teal as we did. Yeah, I'm quite glad to hear that you're feeling better, Crystal. You're a good burb girl, you don't deserve suffering. Nobody does, unless they want it. Alright, let's get some ink down here on base and see what chat is up to. Not much. Okay. So, I'm kind of curious, what did all of you have for dinner? Ow. Went kerp. Went and had some popcorn. It's when Microwave barked at you. Oh no! Well, was the popcorn yummy at least? Yes, it was very tasty. Oh, well, that's good. Was that person's name just two crosses? I think meant to form a big H. Oh no, it's two very strange eyes. Hmm. What flavor of popcorn was it? It wasn't anything special, just regular old popcorn. Still, popcorn is yummy. What about anyone else or everyone else? What did you guys have for dinner? As you guys know, I had some deep dish pizza. It was quite yummy. And what's everyone up to right now? I'm just kind of curious, you know? Just finishing playing some Splatoon. I'm tempted to play Mario Wonder again, but I need to pace myself more. Yeah, I get ya. When you get a really fun game, it can be difficult to not just burn through it, but on the same note, like, you wanna play it. to it if I'm having fun with it. Yeah, I found the way I can sort of pace myself is by having like a couple of games on the go that are quite fun. Until the moment I get... What team did you choose, Manic? Oh, yeah. Skeleton totally wasn't influenced by Goofy or anything. Bro Slayer! Hey, cutie, let me get you a shout out. How you doing?
What up, Tool? I don't have one.
Oh, Doom Eternal. That's a nice game. I'm feeling like shit right now. Oh, no. Anything I can do to help? Also nothing, you just really have to deal with it. Oh, well, I hope it gets better. I hope it resolves. Manic! Congrats on winning 5 fakey fake points from the ether. Slap Yo Mama? That's a name right there. Ah, yes. Sleeping the entire day, so I might... So that might be why I feel like shit. Aw, well... Hopefully, you know, you get up, you do some stuff to start feeling better. That'd be my recommendation, you know? Go on a walk. If it's dark and you can't really go out, you know, do like... Pull up one of those YouTube exercise videos that's just like jogging on the spot and some jumping jacks and whatnot. I'm sure you'll feel a bit better. It might help getting active and doing something. Yeah, you know, I'm not saying that it is a magic cure, obviously. There's probably something deeper going on if you slept all day, but... Like, there probably is, but, you know... Doing something is better than nothing, you know? So that'd be my recommendation. Ooh, purple victory! Nice. Very, very nice. Vio, thank you for the... Alright, I gotta quickly stop and re-up my things, but I've also got a BRB right quick. Alright, everybody, and I am back. Alright, some more XP. Welcome back. Happy to be back. Oh, Pro Slayer, thank you for the Death to Doolies. Let's see what I am cursed to use. Alright, the randomizer wants me to use the Ballpoint Splatling Nuevo. I've got to go grab the Ballpoint Splatling Nuevo. Floofy, welcome back as well. Hello, Manic. Whoa, a triple back. Yeah. Ballpoint Splatling Nuevo. That's got to be a first in history, at least in this channel's history. Cozy snuggles for all, yeah. Another one. Back. Welcome back. Oh no, but do you ever deliver my boops and hugs to your BF? Yes, when I went, he was heading to bed, so I took my BRB to give him some boops and some hugs. It's the latest he's been up in quite a while. Normally he goes to bed at like 7, 8 p.m. Oh, you give him good night boops and snuggles? That's so sweet. Yeah. Oh, Belly's a sweet shark. Oh, aww. Aw, thank you for calling me a sweet sharko. And Manic, congrats on winning 5 Fakey Fake points from the ether. Man, have you seen The Amazing Digital Circus? Yes, I saw the first episode of it the day it came out, and I thought it was actually pretty good, despite some initial trepidation going, oh, this looks a bit like FNAF, which I think is a bit of a snooze fest. That did not go well for us. A bunch of clips, but I haven't watched it yet. Oh, definitely check it out. I just watch a few here, a few Digital Circus music videos, and now my YouTube page is spammed. Well, it's only like, I think, a half hour long. Like, it'd definitely be worth a watch at some point. Also, when did Digital Circus come out? Not that long ago. The first episode came out like a week or two ago, I think. So, oh, so the series is getting the certain kind of attention too. The internet is scary sometimes. Oh my, yeah. It's not the first time a new series has come out to so much acclaim so quickly that it has, you know, that it's so thoroughly dominated everything around it. But it has certainly been, it's certainly a notable example of the way the internet will, and fandom will, explode like that. Did you see my big comment? Oh, let's see. There's a video from 5 days ago, and by the time of that video, Pomni apparently had over 1.25k entries on the Funny Numbers site. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the Welcome Home Internet ARG had that happen to it too. Yeah. Oh, for Requiem. Hey, cutie, how you doing? Thank you for the big stretch. Welcome in. How you doing? Yes, that is Fur.
Yeah, I did it!
I think
Amazing!
I just summoned him by accident earlier. Maybe. But I saw you were live earlier, Fur. I'm not sure if you're still live, but how was your stream? How was the Sploonage? I saw you were doing a Sploon charity stream. Good. Well, that's good. How's the charity stream going? Feel free to tell us about what charity it is and, you know, why you're doing it and stuff. I was actually kind of thinking of raiding into yours. Pretty good? Ah, good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, what charity you're doing it for, you know? Also, what team are you playing in the Splatfest? I'm going Team Skellybutt. Oh, it's a streaming group charity event for the month. They're raising money for a charity called Gamers Outreach. Oh. I'm not really part of a streaming group. I'm working on putting one together called the Cozy Cult, but assembly goes slow. But, okay, so I've not heard of Gamer Outreach. Just have a chance to play video games while they're there. Ah, okay. So it's kind of like Child's Play charity then as well, which I plan on raising money for this this December. $70 for the charities team, right? Ooh. Ooh, raised 1,000. Over 1,000. Very nice. For Requiem being shy and blushy in the corner. honestly, hearing about you doing charity stuff makes me quite happy, because I plan on doing that at some point, you know? I'm planning on doing something for cancer research in November, and, you know, for his Team Skeleton for the Splatfest. Ah, I see, I see. So, me and Fur are on the same team here, even though we are on separate continents. Ooh, more Team Skelly boys. Exactly. Team Skellybutt for the win. Let's get those skeletons out there. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Bro Slayer. Am Soul Ghosty? No, there was another Ghosty in chat. Alright, this is, however, the final game of the night, so feel free to cash in any remaining redeems you'd like. And then we're going to raid out, so please do stick around for that. Ooh, ooh, there was? Yay! Yeah! And if Justin hops in chat, I'm sure there'll be another one, because he goes hard for big man. Or, they go hard for big man, sorry. Whereas, I tend to lean more towards Shivers stuff, but I actually just vote honestly, like which one would I go in for, you know? Sometimes that leads me on Big Man, sometimes Shiver, sometimes Fry, you know? I go Skelly because orange and Skelly's cool. Yeah, that's fair. Skellies and ghosts are cool. Orange is tiebreaker. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Also, if anyone here isn't in the Discord, hit ! Discord to join that. Voyo, thank you for the... Alright, well, it is time to raid out, so... let's go find someone to raid, ending this stream with a loss, Sploon-wise, but let's see who I owe a raid to, who is live. Okay, nobody live that I owe a raid to. Okay, so let's find someone else doing Splatoon. Okay, this time of night, a lot of Asian streamers that don't have English in their tags, so let's check to see if I can find any. Okay, well, let's go check out... Let's go check out Jaded Foxes. Alright, and there's our raid started, and let me throw together a quick little raid message. Sharks Reef Slide in from Inkopolis. And if you have access to the emotes, please consider using this variation. But I hope you all have an absolutely amazing rest of your night. Bye-bye now.